How's it going, Chuds? We got more fishing to do. If you have been away for the past couple of streams, we are doing, like, a little bit of exploration of, like, the recent update. Or, like, test update. Which is, like, the preview before the real update comes out. And we've kind of looked around most of everywhere that's important, except for, like, this trench area. So we'll go do Annex. Also, I meant to stream, like, a lot earlier today, and then just completely zoned out for a while. Sorry about that. But I have no other obligations right now, so we're chilling. Oh my god. Hello, Handy They. Government has been zoning me out recently. Are you, like, some kind of infrastructure, or, like, commercial zoning? What's happening to you, Skull? Are you being removed from your land? I forget where the annex is supposed to be. Oh, you have, like, the government shooting mind beams at you and making you forget things. Oh, right, it's, like, inside here, isn't it? That makes sense. I'm gonna just, like, hope and pray still that, the posties over here drop a crowbar at some point. That'd be nice for me. Well, I'm glad I can provide some kind of, like, leisure from the workload. How's it going, Techno? For Pride Month, we don't say hope and pray anymore, we say hope and gay. Okay, I need to, like, whoa. Add that to my lexicon. Why are you British? The hell? Oh, okay, you're Revenant. It had to, like... Wait, no, okay, yeah, you're Revenant. Their voice lines tripped me up really bad. Excuse me? You can't run up here backwards. Oh, there's a crowbar. Whoa. Oh my god, you're different. Oh no. What the hell are you, dude? Yeah, new Grenemy. There are so many of you. What do you carry? What the fuck? I'm gonna just take a second to make sure that there aren't any more of them. I'm, wow. Okay, what the fuck? As cool as this shotgun is, I think I'm gonna drop you and just keep the ammo. Let's grab that. Holy shit. I want to get like a light on and take a look at these guys. It's like they have like little ghost face masks. They're like special forces post-human. What the fuck? Yeah, they're humies. Can I like get you to prop up against here for a second so I can look at you? Stand up. Oh well. Yeah, they have like a little like balaclava thing going on. And then you can actually kind of see their eyes. That's very strange. Yeah, they have the COD ghost masks. Normally the posties have like some shit over their eyes so you can't really see them, I think. Yeah, they're typically like fucked up looking, so why are you different? They're Newmans. They're like new posties made in a lab or something. I don't know why they're up here rather than like... Well, they're like secluded from the rest of the world. Internal cybernetics rather than external ones, yeah. Thought that was like a thing up there. The entrance to the annex. I want to say it's like over here? Is it the room down here? What's up, Sparhawk? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'm like... We're just getting more things that give me more questions. And also, this update makes it even more difficult to access terminals and stuff. Yeah, like... There are more things being peppered in now that just lead me to brainstorm on whatever shit's happening. But, like, we're not really getting clear answers or anything just yet. Just, like, the more that the north area expands, the more bullshit we uncover. To make sure I was actually wearing a mask. Get ready for a they cream break because I haven't been in this bitch and I assume they added more, so spoilers. Okay, yeah. This is all pretty much like spoiler territory, I guess, if you haven't been caught up yet. Excuse you? What are you doing here? I mean, not necessarily like story spoilers, just like area spoilers, I guess. Like if you don't want to, if you haven't like seen this area yet and you don't want someone to like spoil the area for you, IDK. I guess most of like the spoilers in this game is just, have you been here yet? And do you want to explore it on your own? Ooh. That's a big heavy thing. Gayers. Gayers rise up. Always remember that every month is Pride Month for the Fae. Does that mean that, like, I could be Fae if I wanted to? What y'all think of the militant Gayers agenda? Seems chill. You're not allowed to speak against it during the month of June. Or they'll get you. Oh yeah, this area. I wonder if the trench is through here. At the end of this little thing. Hello, you. Actually don't want to waste AP rounds on that. I don't want to waste those rounds either. Do I have... Oh, yeah, I do. Let's put you there. You can go there. Be free. No, don't do that. Oh shit. I only have dirty bandages. That's not good. He stole the plank. Wait. Okay. This area really sucks. Do I have anything that gives me better acid resist? Not really. Are we still in Annex? Yeah. We're still chilling here. Okay, nothing really gives me better resist. I'll just have to, like, tank it. I wish I could just, like, surf on a plank in here. Instead of being forced to run through that acid. That's really bad. I really don't like that at all. Do you think it's safe to eat down here? I mean, as long as you don't eat from whatever's down here. I think it's fine. Don't do that. Yeah, everything down here sucks tremendously. 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 Oh my god! He got me. Give me a little scare. Okay. I want to say that the new area should be like right here. Okay. Never mind. Give me my cancer. No, this is an entirely non-consensual organic matter. I do not enjoy it. Stop spraying me. Lord. They don't die? Oh, there's just acid everywhere, man. Take the dirty bandage. And drink some medicine. Holy. Okay. It would definitely help to have Slimfish before coming down here, I think. This is the living room. It's full of so much... like, undead organic matter. I don't like this place. Rancid meat. Ow. Everything explodes. There's a face in the wall. Oh, this guy right here. Can I get like a good shot of that guy? There you are. Okay, thanks for dropping by, Axel. I don't like the thought of having to run back out of here and, like, taking a shit ton more acid damage. It's fine. You know what I can do? Actually, I don't need that anymore. And truth be told, I'd rather use this over the P90. I can just regrow my legs. Yeah. I mean, we didn't need those. I'm just gonna lower my weight a little bit. Don't really need all that stuff. Hello? Oh, it's the weird military dudes. It feels weird hearing the humans have actual, like, comms instead of whatever radio speak they use. Where did they go? Fighting somebody over here. Welcome back, Naomi. And we've crossed the threshold. From Friday, Silverfish Saturday, into Silverfish Sunday. And then tomorrow, who knows? The world is your oyster, or whatever. Oh my god. Why must everything here explode? Ooh. I don't know what that is. Tomorrow could be Silverfish Saturday, Sunday, Saturday, Sunday. I like that idea. I'm gonna go for that. Can you tell me I don't have to go to work tomorrow? I'm not responsible for whatever happens, but sure. I love that these guns have no recoil now. The hell are you? Oh, yeah. Weird ghost marine fellow. Are you still Insurrection? Okay, yeah, so like... The NFTA and the Insurrection both have their own post-humans down here, just like fighting each other. Oh my god! That's not gonna help a lot.
You know, this was me 5 years ago, and it's still me. Like Beth on a waistline watcher from way back.
I get the impression that they're like being made in a lab somewhere. So that the two factions can fight each other without like having to send their lizards at each other. Where am I getting this theory from? I don't know. I made it up. Give me your ammo, dude. Holy shit, and you have a hatchet? Oh no, it's just your friend. Okay, well... At this point in the game, you're basically never going to run out of 5.7 ammo. That's kind of sick. Yeah, I like them a lot. They're not necessarily like a new kind of enemy because they play the same as like regular inheritor enemies, I guess. But I do like having a variety of like factions and stuff. Is there someone like running over here? What is that? There's like a thumping noise somewhere. Maybe it's just like the atmosphere. Yeah, I did see like a regular post-human just walking around. Damn it. Hello? Oh, you're like a bomb guy. Don't do that. Last time I went down this way, there was like an NFTA, what? Ranger squad just like waiting to hunt me down. So I'm gonna be careful because I think there's like a spawn zone down there. What are you? More bombs. Okay. It's because I invested in NFTs. I would think it would be the opposite. Like, the NFTA comes after you to get you to, like, either invest in their NFTs or they hunt you if you're against them. With the goal of getting everyone, like, in the market. Meat. I think they're being made by the last surviving humans to infiltrate the zone. That could be also possible. I'm not sure why I'm hoarding the copper wire. Just for fun, I guess. What are you? Oh, okay, it's just more of you guys. That is why the military is here, but I feel like it could also be why there are, like, military post-humans up here. Also, I break the light because if you don't break the light before, like, cracking open this thing, it makes a loud noise. Like a big alarm. So I kind of just do it, like, out of habit. Why did you use that word? Spank is a normal word. It just depends on the context. Just accidentally rung someone up for $500 in change. That's real. I've done that before. My, like, registers that I use are archaic, and if you scan a QR code with, like, the scanners that we have, it will just, like, read that as a shit ton of, like, key inputs and, like, numbers. So, if you're ever, like, in the middle of ringing someone out, and then you hit a QR code, it will think that, like, you're trying to ring up, like, a bunch of different items, and then possibly also, like, try to ring that out for however much change. Like, tens of thousands. And you have to, like, go and, like, void all that shit out. It is so frustrating sometimes. I was gonna say, you're not, like, completely alone, are you? I don't like that word anymore, and I judge, especially because I know this community. I mean, that's fair. You're not allowed to say spank. Until you earn back the privilege. Do not try to shoot me with that. What the hell? Why do you all have that gun? We just got a cash register. Oh no. And everything is broken. So far, or chilling. I kind of like speed ran getting this character geared up and then like into the north. And we're kind of chilling. I think with the addition of like some of the new enemies, these are garbage for this point in the game. With the addition of some of the new enemies and like new weapons and stuff, it makes doing a new run feel kind of fresh. And I like this new ammo caliber. I like it a lot. But I think it might just be because it's new. I have yet to actually compare how the 5.7 caliber performs against like 45 or like 9mm. But as long as it has like armor pen rounds and it does enough damage to kill something, then it's fine. Also, the addition of all of these like terminal cert things everywhere is fucking with me. I'm gonna like try to open some of these. I don't have any keys. Damn. I don't really need these. I need to memorize the key locations for those. Because apparently there are like 4 static spawns for the locker keys in the world. So if I can like add that to my little route that I do, then it'd be balling. But yeah, navigating through the dungeons without the new certification card things, or like passwords, I guess, really changes stuff. Because you can't just like go straight to where you could before. It feels wrong. Okay, I don't actually know how to reach the trench area. Annex entrance. Annex entrance. So there's one here. 5.7 feels really strong close range. Haven't tested it too far distance-wise. Yeah, like, it's supposed to be really good up close, which is, like, I guess, where most combat happens. So it feels good. But you can't really use it for, like, sniping or anything. But I think most of, like, the 5.7 guns are, like, close-range rifles or, like, SMGs so far. Played Attica earlier for the first time. What a weird feeling. Yeah, it is a little weird, because it kind of feels like Attica tries to be more like Halo, or more like the Half-Life games a little bit. Like, that's more closely what those games are inspired by. And they also feel... well, it feels more so like you're playing a prototype for this game, which is weird. Yeah, I don't like you guys. Get out of here. Don't throw rocks at me. Ow. So... I'm confused. I feel like this is where I was supposed to go for leaving the annex. Maybe it's back up here, and I need to, like, be able to open this door. I might need to, like, leave here and get cert cards, and then, like... The shit. Okay, I may have found where I need to go. What happened here? Ooh, whiskey. Everyone's already dead. Okay, I think this is where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, all of these tunnels basically look the same. There we go. I've left successfully. Now, we get to look around whatever the hell this place is. The trenches, yeah. Slime, you're not helping. We have to, like... We have to repair the image of our community. You can't say dark tunnel. Welcome to another zone with a ton of inaccessible doors. That is kind of one thing about, like, playing early test access, like, beta updates and stuff. There's going to be a lot of unfinished shit. And a lot of places that I wish I could go to. They just have nothing yet. Wee wee. Can't say wee wee. I get the impression that, like, this area up here just has nothing in it. But we'll see. You know, it would be cool if Sirius actually, like, did development streams and kind of showed off the process of making this game. But I doubt that would ever happen. I get the impression that they are very private about how they develop the game. And wants to leave it more to, like, be discovered. Oh, you are a crazy fella. Yeah, it feels like a lot of things have been placed here, but not, like, fully fleshed out or, like, detailed yet. Oh, there's one of those things. The weird EMP train car. Feels like a lot of these super northern areas are either only there for story heavy element or for lore. They're so empty. Yeah, I think they're kind of like setting the groundwork for a lot of story elements before they really place, like, reasons for you to go there, or like actual, like, interesting things to go find. And the actual good stuff is going to be, like, later on. I wonder if Sirius remembers that there's a door in Depot that you can't open yet. The one that's like in the corner right next to the metro tunnel. It would be really funny if that just never opened up ever. And it was like the one area that gets forgotten about and just stays undeveloped. Okay, so they have like radio chatter, but it's just, I don't know, like random military comms or something? I'm curious what their voice lines come from. Oh, okay, they're killing Mesh. I thought the post-human military were like killing the other post-humans. I'm in fear of the implication. There will be no dark tunnels. We can't have those.
You know, this was me 5 years ago, and it's still me. I confess I'm a wasteland rifle from way back.
I need to kill you for your ammo. I'm sorry. You saw me. Where'd it go? Yeah, their weapons are scary. Oh, there he is. Don't send a normal post-human at me. It's offensive.
Now for a lively lift.
Okay. Oh! What about pre-humans? I would be even more scared. Monkey. I kind of wouldn't be surprised if I saw, like, monster-like lab monkeys. Yeah, just put in a big robotic dinosaur. Fuck it. We already have, like, a giant golden spines coming out of the earth. It could just resurrect, like, an ancient dinosaur. Why not? Like the psychic monkeys from System Shock 2? Yeah, just, like, throw any kind of shit in this game. I could see it happening. Maybe the Fae are pre-human? Maybe the Fae are like post-human.
I'm hungry!
Damn it. The Fae to me are like... Yeah, they're not of this world. They're like the equivalent of like Xenos or something like that. Like, whatever happened with the threshold brought them in here. The great big riftening that opened up and spilled bullshit into our world. You know, I kind of appreciate how this game was like a bit of an excuse for Sirius to just make train cars and like railway systems. If you're a game dev and you have a hyperfixation, you may as well like mix the two. This conversation reminds me of Kirby lore. I did not realize that Kirby lore gets as crazy as it does. I've only been told about it like a couple of times, but I understand it does like the cross-dimensional, like multi-universe kind of shit. Autism is a great fuel for game making. I believe it. Man, I've always wanted to get into game dev, but like, I cannot hold my attention on anything like that intense for that long. I would just have to completely use like Unreal Engine blueprints and like pre-made assets and stuff and just like throw some shit together. There's no way I could be committed to a full game project for like longer than like a couple of months. Humans are gone from the face of the earth in Kirby. Oh. Wait, what happened to, what's her name? Like, the painter girl. Did she die? Is she okay? My only recollection of Kirby is like from Kirby 64. She's out of the picture. Oh no. She's not human? Fuck it. Are we human? He really is human. I don't know how she's alive, where she came from, or if she is human. That is not a cool effect. Okay, I'm not sure there's like anything really to find here yet. It's just post-human land. Those of you who have played the public test branch, is there anything here? Or am I just like chilling here? You. Me in there? Oh. Okay. So the only thing here that's worthwhile is me. Insane amount of unopenable doors. Got it. Okay, so like really nothing worth finding yet. Cool pipe. Cool like stealth area. You know, one complaint that I have about this game is that it kind of throws the immersive sim thing out of the window after like the first few zones. Whoa, hello. Yeah, give me your ammo. Damn. How much do I have now? 200? That's pretty sick. Like, after you're done with the southern area, there isn't a whole lot in terms of like alternate routes or like routes that make stealth really eligible as like a good tactic. Like early on, you're kind of encouraged to look around and like find alternate routes for like the depot, where you can go out the window and like find another entrance into the locked room, or like follow the entire process of like going through the quest and like getting the keycard or whatever. But like once you reach this point in the game, it's just follow a linear path, or like go and find a terminal to like open a door somewhere. It becomes a lot more straightforward. Besides like all of the winding paths and shit. Like, I wouldn't really count getting lost in these hallways as part of the immersive sim experience. Yeah, I'm sure, like, Sirius could go back and, like, fix all of these things later on. I'm slow as hell. I just hope that they don't forget to go back and, like, do things like add alternate routes and, like, things you can do to make... What? You made that? Things you could do to, like, make doing, like, a stealth route possible, or, I don't know. I'm really just trying to, like, think of what you could do here. Because, like, when you reach this point, it kind of becomes more so, like, the Half-Life, like, power fantasy kind of thing, or, like, it kind of scales into, like, a late-game FPS, more so than, like,
I'm going to check it out.
like, how it kind of sets up doing, like, a little bit of, like, a Dishonored kind of thing. It's massive as is, and from what we're seeing here, there's so much more that hasn't been done yet. Yeah, it's maybe just more so, like, from player feedback, a lot more people are just doing, like...
Scaloids rise up.
Oh my goodness. More so, trying to become, like, super soldiers, and oh my god. Oh, you just bled out. The fuck was that? Do they have grenade launchers? Oh, you just spawned with a grenade launcher. The fuck? But yeah, I could see a lot of, like, the kind of sneaking around and looking through areas and seeing what kind of paths you could take being, like, something that takes more of a backseat to just, like, the brute force playstyle. where you just get like the best gear that you possibly can and like gun down everything. And like that's kind of the playstyle that I default to, but I think what made me fall in love with this game originally was like all the detail that was put into like the early zones. I guess we'll just have to see how it goes. Imagine this first southern part is so kind of tight-knit because Sirius developed them the most for the demo. Yeah, like, the southern area has had a lot of development put into it for the longest time. And, like, now there's kind of development being split across, like, I guess 3 or 4 directions now. Like, when you think about it, the next update that comes out is going to be actually quite huge. It won't be done until 2030 anyway. You're not wrong. It's like not even halfway done. We have like everything in the north, like the quarry, the trench, the scar. And then we also have like this entire undeveloped area down here. Like this little compound, the Trinsdale insurrection base, and then like this whole area down here isn't developed yet, so there's a lot more that needs to be done. I did kind of forget about this area, and I think what bothers me a little bit about this compound here is that stealth really feels broken in 2 directions. Either you are like permanently stealthed and enemies cannot see you, or you are just like constantly spotted and there's no way to like get back into stealth. It's either like 100, like fully just 100%. Yeah, it's either stealth or like entire combat. There's no like in between. That compound area was added like in this public test update, but it's not like really even close to done yet. It's more so like a skeleton of an area. There's no like furnishing really. But the thing about the compound, will you go there for me? Okay, sure. We can. The thing about this place is like it is prime for like having a stealth route. But like the moment you get spotted, it's fucked up. And I hate how the alarms go off constantly. I mean, you can always like shoot the alarms and like get them to turn off, but once the alarm goes off, enemies just search for you constantly and don't stop. And it always feels like, for me, whenever I try to play stealth, I will enter an area and just be spotted by, like, whatever. From, like, an infinite distance. So, like, stealth just doesn't work sometimes. I don't know. It gets a little annoying trying to play that way. So, like, I guess it kind of defaults you into, like, playing the kill everyone route. I don't have any form of teleport right now. Oh yeah, what is my mission? I need ether resin. Let's go back in there and, like, grab one real quick.
who are blind, those who reject your loving touch, I will guide them.
You should be able to re-stealth after enemies lose sight for long enough. Yeah, I feel like that would make stealth gameplay a lot more smooth.
They will love you.
Because, like, right now, you could try to do stealth and then, like, break your stealth and then you're just fucked. That's it. I don't think there is, like, a re-stealth period where, like, they just forget that you exist.
Your loving servant.
And also, if you're doing disguises are either, like, you get confident lie, and disguises are just, like, busted, or you don't have confident lie, and, like, you do something that gets your disguise broken, and then they just, like, don't forget that you're an enemy until you, like, leave the zone. Let's get a little closer to this guy. Yeah, I don't really ever like playing with the disguises because it just feels like cheating with Confident Lie. And it's either you have Confident Lie and, like, disguises work, or you don't and, like, you're kind of just risking it. I honestly can't tell if you can re-stealth or if the NPC's pathing is just breaking sometimes. That is also true. Like, I kind of don't know if my experience with stealth is just tainted by, like, enemies breaking their pathing. Leaving the zone does re-stealth you, but I feel like that's kind of like the player having to figure that out because the game doesn't really do a good job of doing stealth, if that makes sense. Won't this incentivize to never engage once spotted? Well, that's the thing with stealth. Like, I think it would be cool if you were encouraged to either, like, take out the person that spotted you so that nobody else spots you, or you disengage and, like, try to get them to forget about you. But I don't think that really works right now. Like, I think having the option to disengage and, like, try to avoid enemies would be cool for, like, a more passive, like, entirely stealth-focused playstyle. You just don't really have the tools for that. I think not re-stealthing mid-combat is fine since the game gives you so many ways to escape. Yeah. I can see that. I want to go in this weird tunnel. Not really. I think it would be cool if you could re-stealth, like, out of combat if you leave enemies and they just, like, forget that you exist or something. But, like, not while enemies are actively trying to follow you. Like, if they're hunting you down, then they're just, like, tracking you. And you should, like... I feel like it would be cool if there were, like, a way where you could get enemies to, like, lose your trail or something without having to completely leave the zone. Because there's stealth, And then there's like basically going like ghost stealth. And I think in order to actually like get stealth to work in this game without getting into combat, you have to do like ghost stealth where nothing ever spots you. Also, that's killing my frames. I don't know if there are any terminals here I can access that will open the ether resin things without certifications. All I'll say is having multiple options to engage would be nice, because currently when you break stealth, you're kind of forced into engaging or running away. Yeah, like you don't really have tools for like an in-between. It's either you are like full combat or you are just entirely avoiding people. I wonder if the gas killed those guys. Or like made them run away. Shit's just spewing everywhere, man. What gun do you even have? Can I see it? Okay, never mind. I wanted to take his ammo. There you are. Gunless gun. The gun don't exist. I think the no witnesses route is good as it gives the risk reward of less fights, but they're more lethal, but it's tricky because enemies communicate with each other. I don't know, I guess it's been a while since I've actually played, like, games that are stealth-focused, so I'd have to maybe do that to, like, pull some ideas of what I'm thinking of. I have this thing that Sirius has said a little while ago, I think, where they were talking about how stealth is like one of the more untested or like underdeveloped aspects of the game. And I think it would be cool if they did an update that was pretty much just focused around like bringing that up to parity with like the rest of the features in the game. Because, like, a lot of the times, line of sight doesn't feel like it really works like it should. There's multiple patches where, like, it's just adjusting the distance that enemies see you. And it would be nice if stealth wasn't just, like, either on or off. Also, welcome back, Vix. Oh yeah, suppressed weapons are just busted for stealth too. They just don't even know that it exists. Or that you exist when you shoot, rather. This is the funniest container. Maybe plus camouflage can make your guy inherently harder to hit. That would be interesting. Like, it basically changes the accuracy modifier for enemies. I don't know. Maybe make that more of like a way for your character to avoid fighting. Although, if you get it high enough, I could see that just completely breaking the game by like making enemies stupid.
So creepy, so delicious, so...
Oh, there we go. Functions. I need these. Chameleon from Oblivion. Yeah, just make invisibility in the game. That just breaks enemies. It would be cool if there were like, I don't know, maybe this is already a feature in the game and I don't engage with the stealth enough to really realize it. But if there were enemies like the kill squads where if you break stealth from them, then they just hunt you down aggressively and don't ever forget. And will like chase you across zones. And then like stupid enemies that you can have them spot you and then like you can try to disengage and then they forget. I'm just throwing stuff out there. Cool gun. The worst part of stealth is that it is inconsistent. Yeah. Very true. In open areas it's a blessing, but if Sirius wants a direct fight, you will probably have a no bonus from stealth. Yeah, like, that's kind of what I was getting at earlier when I was talking about being able to, like, explore and find alternate routes that don't involve you just, like, taking a direct one-on-one fight with somebody. Like, maybe if you're, like, stealthy and you're looking around carefully enough, you can find an alternate path that brings you around all the fights in the area. And, like, closer to your objective without having to, like, kill every squad in the map. Things that reward you for, like, looking around more. Oh, Nelly. Regarding stealth, I'm 95% sure enemies have no reset state. If you trigger them, they're laser focused on finding you forever. Yeah, that's, I think, kind of why, like, right now, a lot of people don't really bother with stealth unless they do, like, disguised stealth. And to me, doing a disguise and doing stealth are, like, just entirely different tactics. But I think to a lot of other people, they put them all under, like, the same umbrella. What did I open earlier? Did I open any of these? Open to the sea things. Every damn terminal has a password on it. What are the D doors? Sorry, a rabbit was eating cat food. Oh no. They can't have that. We've just been talking about, like, stealth and disguises and stuff more. Do I need to go down here to find what I'm looking for? I just want ether resin. I can't find what I want. Maybe the things that I opened were just like these doors that malfunction all the time, which is not what I want. The impression that I have with the new... Okay, yeah, it just opens all these doors. So that's useful. Okay. The problem that I have with the new terminal certification system is that I think it just makes it so you need to carry the terminal cards. Like the cert cards everywhere. Cool job. Because I don't think all of these terminals even have passwords yet. For disguises and confident lie, I agree it does feel OP. If I were to tweak it, I would make officer-grade enemies able to see through it. Yes. I think that would be a cool way to do it. Because right now, if you have confident lie and, like, just all the disguises in the game, you can just basically play as though there aren't any enemies, which I think is kind of silly. I mean, it's a playstyle if you like that playstyle. Ooh. EMP device. But I think it would be cool if there were some groups that just, like, are able to see through disguises. Or, like, are more trained, if that makes sense. Or maybe just make it so, like, confident lie is a little harder to get. What new areas have you found so far? Well, we've kind of looked through the Scar last stream, which was a cool, like, cult area. This place is, like, entirely focused on just expanding the cult base a little more. And, like, giving that faction actually, like, something that makes them stand out, apart from just, like, being a roaming squad. The quarry has opened up a little bit, but I'm going to go back there because I think there's something here that I have been looking for, and I have access to it now. So I'll show y'all. Trench was kind of nothing really just yet. It's like a big railway. A little, like, depot or something. And then there is, somewhere in the wall, there's, like, a new dungeon called the Data Center or some crap like that. I forget the name of it. But, it was basically just an area that is setting up for more quests in the future, I think. So there's nothing, like, too crazy about that. The biggest thing is the Scar, which I think is cool. Aside from that, there's the compound, which we'll go back to later for fun. And I don't know if there are any other new areas down here. I'm not sure. Let's go back to Pine Ridge, though. As far as I know, you've found everything, at least what I've found. Okay. So not really missing a lot yet. I'm hoping that, like, there's a lot that is being kept out from this public test for the real update. Because, like, most of the contracts right now that were added are mostly, like, I wouldn't say fluff, but nothing that really progresses the main story. It kind of just, like, adds new enemies to the world, which is cool in its own way. I like Mouse, or whatever his name is. I like the potential for new enemies having, like, power armor and shit like that. I want to see more of that. I want to see more crazy elite inheritor squads. Also, I love how these guys always die when you come in here. Into this zone. Like, they were just fine until you showed up. So what happened, besides all of that, someone reached completion. No. What happens here is, because Sirius can't just put, like, dead bodies here, what happens is every time you enter this zone, there's, like, these scientist guys, or, like, lab guards that spawn and die to kind of add, like, scenery. But I think every time that happens, it, like, lowers your reputation with the Revolution, or, like, lowers their advantage or something. And they all make a death noise. And, like, drop all their shit. There was one time where all the scientists were alive and walking around as if nothing happened. That's amazing. Oh yeah, I have to be careful. I kind of forgot that, like, my reputation on this character is fucked. So... yeah, going about Mosby's lab and all of that stuff just isn't happening. On the plus side, you can get infinite 30-06 ammo if you don't care. True. If you're not sided with them, just farm their bodies, I guess. For some reason, they have insurrection voice lines when they talk, despite being revolutionary. What the hell? Maybe they just have, like, the default male voice added to them, and, like, it was never changed because they're not supposed to be alive. I'm just gonna keep all this stuff in here. Damn, I have, like... we'll put you on there. I could sell that. There we go. Oh my god. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, Sparhog. Let's take a look at the quarry for a second. I need to check that place out. After I get my food back up. Just a quick little meal. Damn. It's crazy how much more attention the Silverfish VODs get over, like, everything else. I get the impression that Silverfish viewers are just, like, starved for content. Which makes sense, because there hasn't been anything for this game for, like, at least 4 months. I see the new update, download and mess around, rinse and repeat. Yeah, kind of same. I don't have the patience to, like, wait forever for, like, another update to come out. Like, well... not what I meant to say. What I mean is, I don't have the patience to, like, wait until the game is, like, 1.0. I like seeing how the game is developed as it's being updated and worked on. And kind of, like, documenting it. it's fun in its own way to just like see how the game grows over time. And I think it'll also be cool to like compare this game whenever it's fully 1.0 to like how the game is now. Even just looking back at the game from like last year, it has completely changed. I literally cannot even play it yet. You poor soul. Well, whenever the game comes out properly, you'll have a grand time with it. A grand old time. What the hell? Do you think we'll have hands? No. We will never have hands. My impression on the hands thing for this game is that this series would rather be developing new weapons and, like, making new content before doing something like adding animations or hands and stuff to the game. Oh my goodness. You are so loud. Do not scream in my ear like that. I think from looking at Steam reviews and things like that, the fact that the game doesn't have hands is like something that holds a lot of people back from actually playing this game, which is kind of sad, I feel like. Because for me, it doesn't really take a lot to get over the floating gun thing. It's just kind of like I never really make it a point to look at it or like pay attention to it. It's kind of just more of like a stylistic choice, I feel. The stuff here is expensive, damn. Can I have bandages? Nice clean bandages. To be honest, there's a lot of directions they could take, so I would add any sort of hand model last, once everything's finalized. Yeah, it kind of just, for me, reminds me of, like, the old Time Splitters games, which I think don't have any hands at all. They're just, like, animated gun models. And that is just, like, perfectly fine for me. I'd rather there be more weapons and, like, toys to play with in the game than, like, development time being spent on, like, going back and adding hands to every single different model in the game, or, like, doing animations for all of the different models in the game. Because, like, once you add hands, you have to go back and, like, do animations for every single other gun or weapon or whatever, like, item that you're able to carry. Yeah, that would take a long time. I would say maybe, like, Silverfish 2 in 2040 will have hand models. If Sirius decides to, like, completely get a studio or something to make the next game. Hello, Hesh. Go fight them. Not me. Go fight military. Yeah, I think like adding hand models and doing all of those animations and stuff, it would be cool. I'm thinking maybe even just like a floating hand thing to kind of like show more animations and stuff. But I think that would be a dedicated job of like an entirely separate person. Like maybe if this game had better mod support, someone would go through the hassle of doing that. Oh shit. It could be possible at some point. What the fuck? Where's this guy? Hear you. Messing around. There you are. Oh, you have a scary gun. This gun, or this caliber doesn't really have bad damage drop-off. I think it definitely helps that the guns that use 5.7 have decent velocity. And like really good recoil control. I feel like if it was still only just madness combat type hands for the main character, it would still feel the same. It's possible to see your reflection in most surfaces and you're just a little floating gun. Yeah. Like, that does, I think, take people out for immersion purposes. Like, if you ever see your own character, you're not even a player model at all, you're just a gun. Which is really funny. Hello, Beetle. Where is my destination? What are you? It's the whole squad. Oh, they have grenadiers in their squad now. Okay. Sick. That makes them scary. Whoa. Yeah, I saw one kind of like on his own earlier. I do not like the thought of actual squads with like separate roles and stuff. That makes them a lot more dangerous. Where? Oh, there it is. I need to get up there. And I have... Ooh, 1 EMP. Okay. If I mess this up, I'm gonna, like, retry the save. Because there is something I need to discover. As long as you don't royally mess up. Yes. I think this is what I'm after. What are you shooting at? I hear dorks. Oh, there he is. I want under. Let me under. Yeah, next we'll see squads that have, like, rocket launchers and bullshit. What I'm worried about is full-on just squads having soldiers with, like, the Juggernaut power armor or whatever it's called. That would be horrifying. Yeah, I think I need to just toss you right in here. I think we're good. There you are. You're getting ground up. Who put that in there? And that's the Arc Wardstone. The static spawn. The one artifact that has tormented so many people for so long. Yeah, it makes Mjolnir, like, way less annoying to try to get because it's not RNG anymore. And also, the Arc Wardstone is just an amazing artifact on its own.
I've got fun to do. And so
So I would definitely add that to my future quick play routes. Oh shit, rain. Rain hurts me. Arc and Caustic have almost killed me with the retaliation damage. Kind of the same goes for, like, the Fire Wardstone. Welcome back, Axel. The Fire one has almost killed me, like, plenty of times. Yeah, the fire one does just, like, spawn on enemies, but the problem is that if they're on fire and they run on top of you, like the post-humans and stuff, I think that makes them burn you. The caustic one, to me, is just super annoying. Because it's like, it's just... I don't think it ever actually has killed an enemy for me. It's just provided, like, a hazard for me. The Arc Wardstone, though, has saved me plenty of times by just, like, shocking whoever is trying to kill me. Like, it's almost at the point where it's basically like you could just have that and, like, put on a lot of resistance and just walk through the game and have enemies kill themselves on you. Just letting the enemies break themselves on your body. I'm sorry, Bonley. Axel's just like that. Axel's a creature. That's what happens when I don't play Silverfish. I get... whatever is going on there. I got shot. Time to eat food. Ow! He's pre-aiming me. Arc stacks, lots of armor and blindness. That would be a ridiculous run. How many subs do I have to gift to you to play Arc Knight's Enfield? Isn't that one of those, like, mobile gacha games? How addicted are you to that game? Oh my goodness. It's got other cool stuff. Are you sure? I did see the weird Factorio thing. I could play that game just to play Factorio, I guess. If it lets you. What the fuck do you think I'm doing in this game so much? I don't know. I'm just kind of soured on, like, any of those games that start out as, like, a mobile gacha game, and then add, like, every single mechanic to it afterwards. I will be talking of this to the Fae. Go ahead, report me to the Fae. See if I care. In my own month. Enfield's gacha is not stellar, but it's also not necessary at all to play the rest of the game. The Fae is my therapist. That's fair. Do they know that they're Fae? Have you told them yet? I don't super enjoy the dragon spine. I think I want to go back and, like, not carry this thing around anymore. That's not creepy. I'm glad you feel that way. The post-humans are just your friends who are overly enthusiastic. Much like a dog. I don't ask the sensible questions, they do. Oh, okay, that's true. I don't know how therapy works. It's not like a back and forth, you can just, like... You ask questions, they ask questions. What did I grab? A charismatic gem. The artifact that I was talking shit about earlier. It's fine, I guess. So... I need a way to leave the north. Would the craftsmen have, like, some tesseracts for me? I think they would. Let's go visit them and teleport out of here, hopefully. Hello, big guy. Don't appreciate my skin melting constantly. I think it's only the golden one. That's fine. If I can afford it, that's fine. I just need some way to get back down south without, like, going through one of the tunnels. Because I really don't feel like fighting my way through either Perdition or Dead Bridge. Or some other third thing. Maybe the Fae wants you to, like, cry about their childhood. And to open up to you. Maybe they'd appreciate that. I don't know. Maybe the Faye's parents did have a troublesome divorce and they aren't really, like, dealing with it very well. Hey, big guy. Oh, okay, don't do that. Sorry I said anything. Is that one new to you, Slime? Can I buy some I need 5 red corns? Yeah. Shit. I have a sample. 5 John red corns. Fuck. And I sold my phosphates too. I don't have a name for whatever that thing was. I think it's like an anomaly. Similar to the fatigue ones that spawn and like chase after you. Well, the problem is that I want to get south without having to, like, go through all of the bullshit. So my access to everything that can give me a red coin currently is limited. I guess I could just, like, go down there. Okay. Yes, a red corn, sorry. I like how that squad immediately blew something up. Need more red corn. I did do the scar, which is why I have 3 red corn. Oh my goodness. Oh. You shouldn't sit, like, on your tailbone. That's pretty bad. It feels really bad. I wonder if this has passwords on it. That would be nice. You'll sit on my tailbone? I don't want that. Let's just go through perdition, I guess. It wouldn't be too bad. Where are you? That would be... Don't shoot. If we're right here, just go left here. You don't have to play Arknights to be able to play Enfield. Oh, okay. I don't know what either of those are. There's some small contextual things you'll miss out on, but it's nothing you need to play that game for. I'm glad. Is Enfield... Okay, it's the sequel. The squeakquel. What's up, Meridian? What are the conditions for winning? Because I don't think I'm meeting really any of them right now. I think right now we're just vibing. Also, while we're here... Yes? Oh, okay. then we're good. Can I have my flashlight back? Thank you. Don't do that. Why did you make a water noise? If I walk into your body... I've never done that before. That, is weird. I assumed it would, like, give you psychic damage. Yeah, they're not shadows. They're just made of goop or water or something. I learn something new every day. Oh, there's a guy on there. Is my friend in here? Typical forklift operator. Yeah, they were just chilling while they died. They didn't do anything, Bonely. They're just spirits. I mean, I guess you could just hate them for what they are. Say that to my sister. Well, you can't just hate them. The children. This place is honestly one of my favorites because it is such an intense experience, like, every time you come through it. Oh. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, okay. Can you not come up here? Yeah, I don't like that I've seen the Wraith multiple times recently in this room. Hey, bud. It's probably fine if I just, like, run through it. Oh my god, you're right there. Do you want to, like, not camp the door? Supposedly any anomaly can spawn in this room. I've seen the Prowler Wolves, I've seen the Wraith, I have seen the weird new, like, Psychic Husk, or Hesh. What else? I've seen, a Poltergeist spawn here, I believe. I'm not sure what else. Yeah, the Prowlers. He's just chilling. Okay, I can't get down. Okay, sick. Ow. Don't open that door. Door. I think the Wraith is probably the scariest thing that can spawn in there because it's able to open the damn doors. Let's leave my spine right here. I don't need you. Oh my goodness. I just imagine that the Wraith just cartoonishly reaches out with a little lightning bolt hand and, like, opens the door. What the fuck? That's awesome. Everything is happening right now. Red the Lightning would be a sick Sonic OC, honestly. Oh my god, it's just striking everything. We're just gonna, I guess, chill here while everything dies. I think it's funnier if it's just beating itself against the handle. I just like attributing the, like, Looney Tunes style personality to the Wraith. I think it makes it a little sillier. What really sucks about this spot here is that there's, like, no cover. Do I have any blast resist? I got like 40. Which is not incredible. As long as the red lightning doesn't spawn where you're going, you're able to outrun it at high enough speeds. Don't tempt me. I will run into it. I could run... Oh god, it's right there. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't do that much damage. Fuck it. Ow. The falling does. I am easy to manipulate. Go get struck by lightning. You wouldn't hurt me. Ow. Let me in. Yeah, if I just jumped out of the highway area and just, like, broke my legs and died. The hell? I don't remember that being an option before. Am I tripping? Red Tesseract, that's exactly what I'm looking for. You wouldn't want some bullshit, would you? Actually, don't want anything that you have. Yeah, you're fine. Oh, it's gone. Sick. I guess traveling to the shop was enough time for the storm to go away. The fuck? Must have been the wind.
Get behind me.
Oh, you're just hugging the wall. Goodbye. There are like some areas you can go to that you can hear the lightning outside, right? Yeah. I think it was probably just that, like, whenever I entered that room, the storm stopped. Don't teleport me. I don't need that right now. What if it was just a new sanity effect, seeing bullets fly past you? That would get me every single time. And honestly, I think that would be a cool sanity effect. You just hallucinate an enemy shooting at you. And then you shoot them and then they like disappear. That would be sick. The game just generates phantom squads. I actually really want that now. Okay. Oh my god. I came down here to get certification cards, so let's grab that shit. What the hell? I come down here and everything explodes. What about other type of mechanics Sirius is cooking up? I would honestly think it would be sick if they spent just like an entire update on new mechanics and stuff. Like weapon mechanics and like fleshed out the fatigue mechanic a little more.
Next time. See you around.
Because I bring this up occasionally, but there are mechanics that Sirius has said that they want to do, like, God, what is that old, like, GameCube horror game that does, like, weird sanity effects and stuff? But I think they've mentioned wanting to do things that, like, really mess with the player and, like, do, like, fourth wall kind of breaking things, but they just haven't been able to implement it with the engine yet. And I would love to see just more, like, horror elements to the game. How's it going, Matt? Eternal Darkness, yeah. Exactly.
What are you looking at?
I think they've mentioned wanting to do stuff like that.
Oh, hey. I'm sorry, I can't help.
Oh no, I'm a coward.
Hi there. Maybe next time.
Hello there.
Seems complicated. Yeah, I think that's why
Another time.
you don't really see much like that just yet. Because it probably would be very complicated to implement in the game. $1,000 for 100 rounds. Jesus. So, Damn, I need to, like, I guess, wait another day. I need Castaway to give me certification cards. You know what's really bad? Oh shit, give me that. And then... I have no money. Fuck. It's fine. If you're playing as the Castaway, then that NPC,
Hello.
like that
Perhaps
trader,
I
is
had
not available.
Oh, hello.
And they're like the
What are you
best
looking at?
guaranteed way to find certification
Someone's
cards, I
hurry.
think.
Later.
So a first-time player who's just like playing as the very first default class would have probably a worse experience than someone just like creating a new character from scratch. Unless they just like make it more possible to find certification cards in other places. What do I want to sell? You can have these. I think they meant popping. I don't think Eternal Darkness has pooping effects. Maybe poping. Nobody knows. Nobody will ever know.
Oh, next time.
So far, I haven't found a single dungeon that absolutely needed a cert card to full clear. Yeah, I guess the complaint that I'm having right now only really matters on, like, quick play anyways, because the thing that I need, I think, is locked behind a certification card. Because I haven't found a way to open the containers that have the ether resin without the terminals. And I need a certification card. And you're not going to give them to me. It might be very rare. Which sucks. The only places that I've seen them are from Castaway or from the black market, or I think... Oh, there it is. 1,400. Okay, well, you can have these two. You will not buy that. Maybe the Wanderer sells them also? I can't just like straight up sell stuff to you. What else do you want from me? I want to say that that new northern shop has cert cards as well. Oh, I forgot I had that. Good thing they didn't do like any damage. I guess we're chilling. So many pork rib. We'll literally never know what they meant. It's almost like if I imagine hard enough, I can still see their messages. Like they never left. kind of bullshit do I need for this quest? I need an ether canister, the drill laser head, and then ether resin from that bullshit. Would you happen to be selling a PD-002 card? Requisition form. Why would you be selling that? Blank ledger. Sirius will be successful at messing me up. I think if you haven't played this game yet, and you are like prone to being scared, there are definitely already things in the game that will scare you. It's done a good job at like jump scaring me plenty of times. Even unintentionally. I think we're good there. Let's go get a canister first, why not? I'll go and like grab some of the stuff that I skipped earlier while I was rushing the north. Just getting shot makes me jump. Yeah, that's happened to me plenty of times. I think I've gotten a little less jumpy about it, but like getting ambushed by squads in this game used to absolutely terrify me. Like throwing my mouse across the desk level of scared. Now it's only like a little flick occasionally, and then like pausing the game and freaking out. Oh, and fighting the Colt now actually, can be traumatizing. My first experience with an enemy that has the stunner rounds was last night, and that was not a good experience. We go this way. First time I was retrieving the drill head, that squad that showed up after I claimed it gave me a jump. I don't remember if I was, like, spoiled about that part. Or not. I can't remember what my reaction was. I think it is just kind of, like, cool that the loners show up at that point, and for me, that was like my first time seeing enemies that had like decent weapons. Are they getting killed by the little kids? The artifact that makes you stun immune grows in power. Oh, right. I forgot about that thing, because it, like, basically didn't really have a purpose before. But if you're getting into late game and enemies carry enchanted ammo, then yeah, that's going to be very powerful. I forgot about grabbing that thing. Dirty bandage. Yeah, I didn't really see much purpose in grabbing the little, like, artifact that the orb carries. but that makes a lot of sense now. If you have an artifact with the sole purpose of to counter a gimmick, then you need to give it something more. Well, yeah, before I would just, like, ignore it because its only purpose was, like, countering one thing that really rarely ever happened. But now it could definitely save you. Oh, okay. I thought these guys were like the little psychic hash. I was gonna freak out. Who are you shouting at? Oh, hello. Going into RGEs for the first time is an experience. Man. I really want more dungeons like that. I want more experiences like RGEs and Perdition in this game. Wounded! This game really does do such a great job at, like, some incredible first experiences with some of the dungeons like that. Let's see. Open everything. I don't like the idea of needing something because of edge cases. Well, it's not, like, necessary. Like, you don't need the artifact to prevent stuns, but it's also not hard to get once you know where it is, because it is a static spawn. But it's also not necessarily, like, needed because of the stun mechanic. You can just, like, wait it out and, like, hope that you don't get killed. Oh, that's right. It just makes it so that, like, stun is less deadly. I interpreted stun as the screen and gun movement from getting shot, just like how shooting NPCs temporarily stuns them. Trying to think. I think that's more like hit punch, like aim punch. Stun is like an entire mechanic on its own. Like, there are certain artifacts and enchanted ammo that have just a stun built into them. And, like, they inflict the status of stun. I think that's different from just, like, shooting someone with a gun and it like, makes them flinch. I think we're done here. It wouldn't be a bad thing to, like, test out, though, just to be sure. Alright, let's go to Metro and grab the scanner and stuff over there for fun. And my move fast artifact. Oh my god. Huh. Yeah, I love how this area is just always filled with anomalies that can kill everything here. And the revolutionaries that spawn barely try to avoid them. Welcome back, Zerskin. I'm glad you still have your streak. Don't look at me up here. I'm just climbing. Do not shoot. Yeah, Zerskin's been going kind of crazy with it. It's always funny when they walk into a shadow orb. Yeah, they're a little stupid. I want to say the shadow orbs are the one that they just, like, don't try to avoid, really. Oh my god. Yeah, they don't really try to avoid that one either. What the fuck? They're just spawning here and dying. Why are they all so stupid? Yeah, the shadow orbs scare them enough to, like, run away from it, and then they continue their pathing as though nothing happened, so they just keep doing that until they die. That goes for a lot of the anomalies.
Hello. Keep walking.
It would be nice if there were, like, a couple of updates that were just focused on trying to fix pathing and, like, some of the mechanics that feel janky. Like, one that really touches on stealth and, like, enemy pathing and anomalies and stuff, so that it doesn't feel like you can just break them.
Hello there. Another time.
Or that they're just broken on their own.
Someone's in a hurry.
I would love more cert cards. It'd be great if you gave me one.
Hello, later.
Here, buy my tumor. Thank you. If enemies know how to dodge every anomaly, it's horrible. Well, like, in combat, I feel like it would be fine if they ran into an anomaly because they're not, like, paying attention to the anomalies, they're paying attention to, like, whatever they're fighting. But when they're in the open world and just, like, roaming around and shit, they should be trying to avoid anomalies that kill them. It's a little ridiculous sometimes. The electric fields, I feel like they have a better time dodging because those are, like, just entirely static. But the rest of them, they just run right into. Not even in Stalker they do it right. It's true, but, like, I guess maybe that's just an issue with, like, the type of game. Hello. Sorry, bud. like having things that are just part of the world that the AI can't really see is always going to cause some kind of problem with like their pathing and stuff. Where was the key? It was maybe the other room. Yeah, it's probably just a giant pain to try to fix. I'm not saying it would be easy. Like, it would probably take an entire update on its own to try to mess with. Also, yeah, I don't think stealth entirely was fixed in this patch. It's just that enemy sightlines were adjusted. The stealth feels kinda messed up still. I don't really need all this stuff. That is a lot of ammo. I have an addiction to just like carrying all of my ammo with me constantly. Oh my god. We don't need those. Really don't need that. That is just too much. Multiple AI states would fix stealth too. Yeah, what I was talking about earlier is it feels like the AI has just like two states where they're either in like 100% combat or they are just completely passive, and there's very little like in between. Could have a relaxed state where their vision's lower and takes them longer to spot you. Into curious mode. Whoa, 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 whoa. I feel like adding multiple AI states would make... Oh, hello, dear. Would make doing stealth feel more engaging, so it wasn't just like, if you're spotted, then it's just completely like... everything's gone to shit. And you either run away and like go to a different zone, or just like completely engage in combat. Stop it. Yeah, it's very binary, like either stealth is happening or stealth is not happening. And it doesn't feel very gamey. Would prob- Oh, hello. Probably would need a bespoke state tree graph for all of this. Yeah, I'm sure all of that, and like also trying to compensate for like different anomalies and things like that is all very complicated. Like, by no means am I saying that this is all something that would be like easy to implement. I still hear Doggy somewhere. Alright, do I have everything that I want? We could do let's go visit our friend. I think I have enough. Yeah, we can get like a left balloon, or maybe two. And then while we're there, we can go get the drill head, probably. We'll have a grand little adventure down there. Oh, and don't let me forget to go to the compound. The little insurrection mansion place. Because I know some of you want to see it, even though it's not, like, ready yet. Nobody here? Awesome. The plantation mansion? Yeah, that thing. Take 300 gas grenades there. Just like fumigate the building, basically. Okay, I have this thing. Just to check if there's anything around here. Have a good night, Bonely. Don't worry, I always appreciate a villain character. We could always use more of them. As long as you're chill about it. Have you used the buckshot grenade yet? I have not used the new buckshots. I know it was apparently buffed. Hello, friend. Give me floater. A couple. And some root. Yeah, that should be good. I don't really ever use the grenades or the rockets in this game a whole lot because they require, like, special weapons for them. But if I see a grenade launcher, I'll look out for them. Ow. Did somebody send a kill squad after me? Oh, never. It's just a loner. Alright, that's all that I wanted. We can leave here. And then into the mansion. So long as they don't get held up by some goons out here. It's always possible. Have you used the buckshot grenade yet? No, Slime. What does the buckshot grenade do? Have you thought this out yet? Why not? I don't have access to that kind of tool yet. Hey, bud. You don't want to know what the fuck shot grenade does. Oh, the horror. Ow. God damn it. That is not a two-story fall. I'm sorry. It's just not. There is no way that that should do damage to you. Yeah, we can go to the compound here. Now, there isn't really a lot to see here yet, because it's not furnished yet. And I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a contract location, but there's like not a quest implemented for it yet. I wonder if your current velocity gets added to the fall damage equation. I think so. That would make sense to me. There's a little chuddy. What, is it just a regular storm? I'm glad, Matt. Was Savlo the name of the NFTA higher up that defected? That sounds correct. I know Savlo was like one of the major industries here. Can't jump on that, what the fuck? Don't shoot me. I'm busy killing that thing. Oh, he's gonna trigger the alarm, isn't he? Don't do that. He's gonna tell my parents. Oh! Don't activate that. Oh, fuck! Drink the pain away. Is there not another opening back here? Oh, that's the end of the world. Okay, let's not jump off that way. I need you robots to fuck off. Thank you. Okay. We're chilling. I left the stream before you did Perdition last time, and upon watching the VOD, was shocked to learn you never killed the poltergeist before, because I'm chill with him. It's shocking to me that everyone tries to kill the poltergeist, like, to their hardest. It literally throws shit at you. I mean, you don't have to worry about it after you're done dealing with its area. You just leave its hallway and then you don't have to worry about them anymore. You're in his house. Isn't it whenever you shoot at it that it, like, teleports around? Because I think it still takes damage. I mean, I've never cared enough to really, like, hunt it down and try to kill it after it teleports around everywhere. I just, like, deal with it throwing stuff and then, like, move on. Because whenever it throws stuff at you, it really doesn't hurt. It has about the same amount of HP as an Arc Warden. Like, it's still pretty tough. It seems more just like, whoa! Not worth the time. Oh. It would make sense that they're all just like hiding right there. I forgot they do that during a storm. It would be a good spot for a grenade. A Molotov even would be nice. If they're still, like, hanging out over there. Well, for me, with the Poltergeist, I saw that it, like, teleports around after you shoot it. And to me, that was my understanding of, like, okay, this is not meant to be hunted and killed. This is just, like, meant to be kind of, like, an annoying mechanic. So, I'm just like, okay, I'll let it be what it is. If it teleports into the burner hallway, it dies pretty quick. I think that's probably what happened. Can they not see me? Do they not know where to go? I've seen people who, like, bring rocket launchers and stuff into Perdition just to kill the Poltergeist, and I'm like, I don't think it's necessary. But I guess if you enjoy just, like, killing it, then no harm in that. Alright, I'm not gonna spend too much more time here because there's really nothing to do yet. Oh, sausage. You can grab sausage and leave. Tried the Type 21 Tactical today, and oh my god, it has no recoil. You're a coward. Okay, I'll show you the one area that you can find. Yeah, it's a spooky, scary mansion. There's gonna be like a ghoulie that comes out and grabs me. It'd be funny if the Poltergeist could snatch rockets and grenades out of the air and give them back to you. That would be a really funny way of, like, shutting down people that try to kill him with grenades. There's a little back door area. And a door you can't open yet. Yeah, it could be technically possible. I think you would just have to code it so that, like, anytime you throw something towards it, it immediately tries to, like, send it right back. Yeah, I think the problem with like having it try to do that right now is that there are too many props in the area that it spawns, and it wouldn't prioritize throwing the grenades. It just like throws whatever is on the ground. So it would need like some kind of marker or something, like some kind of intelligence to know that what you throw at it is a grenade. Yeah, like a special flag or something. In Attica, they used to manipulate fallen weapons and shoot you with them. Now, if poltergeists were able to spawn in areas that had, like, dead soldiers and, like, pick up their guns and use them, or, like, just shoot them at you, then I would be like, alright, fuck the poltergeist, and I would try to kill it. That would be crazy. It makes you drop your gun and then, like, shoot you with it. Horrifying thoughts. Delusions of the deranged. Maybe we were the poltergeist all along. That's why we don't have hands. Oh, that explains so much about this game. Yeah, I forgot I was gonna go get, like, the drill head down here. That's why I went to Cistern, partially. Hey, big guy. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not here. Maybe they were friendly and just shooting like 20 warning rounds at me. Yeah, what if we just imagine that we're whatever lizard creature we create originally, but we're actually just a floating gun? Which somehow has, like, inventory and is able to talk and all of that. We got the cistern, but when are we getting the trans turn? That'll be, like, the next, like, dimensional plane we can go to when we snort the dust. It's cistern, but it's just, like, inverted. Something. Oh shit, I need the folder. I don't remember the code. Is it still here even if I don't have Sprat? You want to just give me the code? For fun. Oh, thank you, Slime. There he goes. Thank you, ulti. If it wasn't in that room, I was just gonna like look it up, honestly. There we go. Let's not use that. Oh yeah, I didn't mean Sprat's room, I meant like this room. Ow, fuck. Actually, what would be better would be this guy. Yeah. I remembered as I was going through the little EMP that, like, the flashlight has the very same problem of being disabled. I wonder how this area works with blindness. Like, you wouldn't be able to see the light, right? So, like, you would just have to kind of know where to avoid the shades. Or just, like, tank all of them. Have to use the ether scanner. Are you able to, like, see the screen on the ether scanner if you have blindness? That's kind of funny. Oh, right. I have to, like, repair this shit, don't I? Well. That's annoying. Are there any terminals that have, like, available passwords yet? Shit. I guess I'll use a cert for this thing. I haven't done RGE since this playthrough, so I guess... Yeah... Yeah, I'm loner rep. Or, well, mostly. Fuck it, I'll use one. Mr. 5. So if I want to go through here without needing a cert card, then I need to run RG East to get the lab card. I guess it's nice that it, like, makes more areas more dependent on each other. So there's less just, like, running around and skipping a lot of stuff. But I'm so used to being able to do that. I swear there was a wrench here somewhere. Ow. Is it in the other room? There it is. I don't think I need anything else. It's working. Alright, grab my ding drill. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I love that just falling anywhere hurts you like crazy now. You stop that. I never had the school bus evac drills. Where I live, we mostly had the tornado drills. We would practice that like every other week. We're not really even like in tornado territory, which is funny. Give me flare. Oh, and then eventually, like, the school shooting drills. Those were nice. Forgot I had this. I was out by the time there were school shooting drills. They were still, like... Whoa! Pretty prominent here for a while. Technically, the whole US is tornado territory. I guess that's true. Just, there are more or less, like, zones where it's actually likely to happen. What are the bus evac drills? Like, if the bus like, tips over or something. Wild animal drills? If there's a problem with the bus. What is a wild animal drill? If there's an animal in the building, you square up with it. I was gonna say lock the doors, shut down everything. If there's a wild animal, everyone ambush it and just jump on it. Little shit. That sounds so funny. We once had bobcats and coyotes entering the building. Oh, well, I could see why you might have wild animal drills then.
Don't you touch anything. We're going to use...
Oh my goodness. If a coyote enters your building, let it stay and be nice to it. Yeah, sure. I'm not sure how children would respond to a wild animal like a coyote entering the building. Would they all think it was like a dog or something? Just like a regular domesticated dog? If you had a wild boar entering the building, then yeah, you might need like a special lockdown protocol for that or something. I remember once when I was in elementary and I had a English assignment where we had to like write an essay about a real life experience that you had. And as a kid I was like, I don't have life experiences to write about, like what the hell am I gonna say? So I made up something about like this quarry that was near where I lived and wrote a made-up story about how, like, I befriended some, like, coyotes that lived in the quarry. I don't really remember what it was about, but, like, I was just writing some bullshit, and I have no idea why I thought I would be able to convince my teacher that that was, like, my real-life experience. Basically, you're telling us you've been a furry for a long time. Not untrue. I've always thought that animals were really cool. You have no search for me, but I need them. A bunch of other kids probably did something similar. I mean... yeah, when you're a child, you just make up shit. Please give me cert. Annoying as hell. What's your favorite dinosaur? I wouldn't be able to name, like, a specific species, but I have always really enjoyed raptors. I just think they're cool. I used to love playing Turok Evolved because in the split-screen multiplayer for that game, there was a mode that let you, like, play as a little raptor creature. And I thought it was cool to just like do that and run around as a little dinosaur fellow. Language arts class actually made me hate reading and writing. Fortunately, Hollow Knight fanfiction has mostly undone that. I thought for a second what you were gonna say was like Hollow Knight fanfiction has made you like stop appreciating being able to read and write. Saw someone else spinning a huge lie for their "what did you do over the summer" report. They were like, my sister drowned in a whirlpool. I live near an area where that is not unlikely. So, like, they could have had that happen, or that could have happened to someone that they know. Which one of you gives me skinflint? Or whatever. Coin? The red corn? And this guy. Yeah, I don't like that. Had a history teacher that taught using tabletop RPG in middle school, and it had the opposite effect. Like, made you appreciate history more? Or it made you not like tabletop RPG?
Hey.
The one tabletop RPG. Time to stretch. Made me appreciate history. That's good. It is a little unfortunate that, like, in school, you really don't appreciate certain subjects unless you just have, like, that one teacher that actually does it in a way that clicks for you or, like, makes it you understand it. Like, there are a lot of subjects like, I don't know, math, history, English, like, it could just be a buckshot. Something that you kind of just read off as, like, I'm not ever really going to be interested in this. Until you have, like, that one teacher that, like, really does it in a way that gets you engaged with it. Just kind of unfortunate the way that, like, the current schooling system works. And I don't think it's going to get any better. They switch it from an RPG to a war game for teaching about wars. You're learning about, like, the world wars, and your teacher just pulls out, like, 40k models or something. I need a grenade launcher now.
It stinks.
I am a little interested to know, like, how a teacher goes about teaching history through a tabletop RPG. I guess, like, getting more involved with history by, like, role-playing it makes sense. Yeah, that's... I could see that. Yeah, and that would get students, like, actually involved in, like, I guess, recreating, like, different instances in history. Pretty neat. I don't need those. Definitely don't need this many. 30-06. Don't need that. Alright, I think I'm probably good to get my ether resin bullshit. We're using the same two rifles. They're good rifles. The 30-06 caliber is just, like, good enough for everything in the game, I feel like. And then the 5.7 caliber is just fun to use, because most of the guns for it have, like, no recoil at all. Yeah, it does a good enough job for just about everything. Let's see, I'm not missing anything, am I? I think I'm alright. There isn't, like, anything new in the different dust planes and stuff, is there? There's one thing I do kind of want to check, but... Yeah, we can run over here real quick. .57 is, like, not at all economical until you reach a certain point in the north where, like, you can just farm it basically for free. And then it becomes a lot more available. But I guess that's kind of the same for, like, all different ammo calibers. So, like, by the time you get to the north, you can just kind of get ammo from anything that you kill. There is a thing somewhere. Okay. Yeah, it's, like, basically not worth buying 5.7 unless you're just rolling in money. But then later on, you can get it pretty easy. Yeah, it's kind of my favorite right now because it's just fun to use. I need that. And then... the last place that I slept was actually the observatory, so let's not do the dust right now. Stop. Don't appreciate that. By late game, you could just buy however much of it that you want to, but, like, what's holding you back from that is the availability of it from shops. There are just, like, packs of enemies later on that drop a shit ton of 5.7 ammo. So, like, my biggest gripe with 5.7 was that you just cannot find it until I realized that there are entire squads that carry it. And then it just becomes a non-issue. The ever reliably fucked up toasty elites. Yeah, exactly. They're a really cool new addition. I like them. I hope they eventually have more than, like, one gun that they use. But I think it would be cool if they only use 5.7. Mostly because I want to just, like, be able to take their ammo still. Yeah, I don't think anyone else really uses 5.7 besides the elite posties and like some of the insurrection. Okay. They got one. They always use JHP, which is less than optimal in late game. The insurrection ones? JHP. Oh, the hollow point rounds. Yeah, the ones that you find later on, the elite posties, they use crazy amounts of armor pen rounds. So, a jacketed hollow point. Got you. Oh, incendiary. So it's like always worth trying to kill those guys and farm their ammo. Back into the creepy cave for me. Damn. How heavy am I right now? Just like carrying too much shit, I guess. And I do have this big old thing. Oh well. Alright, fellas. Just let me cross. No shooties. We can truce, okay? Pretty much all modern guns use jacketed bullets, both to keep the bullets together in flight better and to prevent barrel fouling. Is that like the barrel gets all dirty from like the bullet? Or like warped? Jacketed bullets keep them warm. Oh. If you're cold, they're cold. Let your bullets inside. Lead leaves its stuff in the grooves. Don't let your guns get dirty out there. It's nasty. Oh, hello. Why are you waiting at the door? Hold on, gotta reload. That was very strange. Is there something that's like making the enemies that spawn in this room gravitate to this spot up here. Because I don't see the Prowlers, like, roaming that room anymore. I'm not sure what's happening. Also, the Poltergeist has had more of a habit of just, like, leaving its spawn room now. There's weird stuff happening. If this game is about anomalies, then maybe I, too, am an anomaly. Ow. Could you get this shit out of my way? Thank you. Is my friend in here still? I've tied to these strands in so many runs. You can't be doing that. Ow. Runs into the fire. I come out like cubed food. You just turn into like multiple lizard cubes. Ow. Oh, you're broken. That's not cool. I did not realize that was gonna happen. Ow. Stop hurting my brain. Wasn't there like a Resident Evil movie that had like a laser wire thing and like someone got sliced up a lot? That's also what I'm imagining. If that... I don't remember like really fully watching that scene, not someone. I didn't fully watch the scene because I was like an impressionable child when when that movie came out. I just saw like parts of it and it inflicted mental damage. I remember stumbling onto the Silent Hill movie as a kid. What kind of trauma did that give you? Multiple? You can stay there. The one where they flay a woman? It was a strange time when they were making video game adaptations of movies, or movie adaptations of video games? Yeah, that one. And they were all, like, pretty horrible from the impression that I got. Auteur cinema. Yeah, like the Uwe Boll Far Cry movies and stuff like that. The movie adaptations of games that just came out and were basically nothing like the games at all, except like they share somewhat of a theme and like a title. I saw The Thing at age 7. I was so easily horrified by movies because When I was a kid, I just imagined them being real. Like, I could not handle it. The kids these days are losing their media literacy. They think The Ring and the Resident Evil movie are real. Bro's chilling. Just gonna walk past you. Never mind. I was afraid to turn off the light in my basement because I was convinced Jason was going to chase me up the stairs. I had the same fear, but for like creepypastas that I read on YouTube comments. I think there were like ones about like some kind of like anomaly or like creature or some shit that would come out of your closet if you didn't like share this comment on 10 different videos. At some point I just like farmed all of the creepypastas and like had maybe like 20 different monsters coming after me. And this really happened in real life. I never shared them because I didn't want to inflict the horror on other people. Just trauma farming. Dude, they used to like let people upload screamers on YouTube. And that shit, like, destroyed my psyche. This is my curse. Where'd you get hit? Let me see. They let execution videos play on YouTube. I was not exposed to any of those. But, like, YouTube was kind of just a Wild West place for a while before, like, Google really took it over. It used to be fucked up. I think at some point I learned not to really try to explore too much shit on my own. And just like stuck to like Gary's mod videos. And that was basically my extent of like watching YouTube. Now, here we go. Live Leak trained me out of that real fast. I don't know who hasn't watched Gmod Idiot Box at this point. Well, maybe if you're like... Maybe if you weren't born when that YouTube video came out. It's classic YouTube at this point. It's scary to me that, like, there are people being born now that, will be brought into this world, like, post-YouTube being created. Why bullshit everywhere? I don't want that. I think most Skibidi watchers have not seen Idiot Box. I think that's true. It was kind of like the OG Skibbity. So, like, I guess I have an understanding on, like, a base level of, like, enjoying Gmod or, like, enjoying source videos. That, like, I can relate to kids who grew up watching Skibbity Toilet. But you have to, like, have some appreciation for the originals, man. Talking about YouTube as though we're talking about, like, different generations of, like, music genres or something. Is this the terminal that I need to open up the shit on the walls? The ones that have the ether resin in them. Patcher Mushroom was basically 6'7" Skibbity. It was like the origin. I'm gonna just believe that this will be the one that I need. Daydream. Welcome back, Skull. I think it's the one that I need. Functions. Okay, yeah, this should be it. Except the wall's door. What? Like, all the terminals in the wall open the resin things. Okay, yeah. I've only found one of the terminals that is, like, able to be accessed without a password. Just grab that. I don't need all of them. I think we're good now. Got all that bullshit, got all these guys. So drill, ether resin, and then the ether canister. Got that. So we're chilling. Imbibe. Shit. I love how this has like 16 total rounds for a whole ass LMG. Yeah, I like how snorting the dust is like my escape mechanism. I need to escape. Let me do some drugs. It's funny to think about, like, what different generations cared about. And so, like, I guess boomers or, like, maybe, well, yeah, maybe boomers were all about, like, music and, like, they cared about, like, what's the word for it? Like different rock bands and like rock stars and stuff like that. And like they really cared about like what albums you liked and like what artists you listened to and whatever. And then millennials or maybe like what TV shows or movies or whatever you cared about. And then like our generation is like what video games did you grow up playing, and what YouTube videos did you watch? What streamer did you grow up watching? I love this helmet. has the sauce. You grew up watching me? That's crazy. You've learned how to type so quickly, and you have a kid?
Oh, wow.
We're like time skipping here. I remember the Flannery lore. It's important to know all of the lore about my viewers. Gen Xers don't exist. Yeah, that's true. I don't know what they did. Alright, what do I need to leave? I need you and you. I need you. Let's go do refinery. Oh wait, hold on. I need to actually turn in my quest first. So my debt gets properly paid off. Whoa, don't look at me. The humble handy they. Habity they. Bring us the girl. What if there were, like, at some point, just a, like, artifact or a character or something that is specifically meant just for, like, a quick play contract? Arcades are very Gen X core. I could see that. Or maybe, like, I don't know, books or something? Everything before, like, modern media is just all in, like, one category, I guess. As far as I'm concerned. Gen X has nothing to them. They have fucking nothing. They don't know anything. It is a little sad that, like, arcades aren't as prominent as they once were. It makes sense because, like, you can just have whatever consoles and stuff inside your own home. Like, you don't have to go anywhere to play games if you want to.
Hey, good evening.
But, like... yeah, take that. Oh, that opens, like, every single contract. What the hell? It's been a while since I actually turned in a debt contract instead of, like, forgetting about it. Alright, take those. And that.
Good to see you. Goodbye. Hello. Good to see you.
Hey,
Oh, my favorite gun.
nothing out here but nightmares.
Yeah, with millennials, arcades got a bit of a second wind with, like, barcades and stuff like that, and, like, nostalgic arcades. And I really do hope that, like, a lot of places like that stick around for a while, because there needs to be, like, third spaces for people to go out to and just, like, hang out. I guess there are really, like, multiple problems that are causing, like,
Hang tight. We have work to do.
places for people to go hang out, just, like, causing those places to disappear.
Target in sight.
Like, it could be that people just aren't actively getting out of their house to go look for places to go hang out, but it could also be that, like, the rent for places like that is just astronomically high compared to what it used to be. I need a bar where I can Daigo parry my friends. Exactly. It is your gay given right to be able to go out to an arcade and Daigo parry your friends.
I'm warning you.
Whoa, 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 chill. We're friendly. What is that? Hold on, what is that gun? What the fuck? No. I need to, like, find a little hidey spot for a second. Nobody peek me. I'm chilling. What the fuck? It's so cute. Oh, it has a giant light on it. It's fucking loud? Okay. It looks so cute. It reminds me of, like, an old airsoft gun I used to have when I was, like, 14. It's like a G3. Okay, that makes sense. My only experience with guns is, like, video games and airsoft. Open, please. Thank you. Hello? Oh my god. You were not kidding. Does that gun just ignore the sound settings in the game? Get your dick blasted. Holy fuck, dude. I feel like I can't use that gun because it's horrifically loud. It's got a loudener in it. That explains everything. Okay, I like it, but it's loud as shit, and the muzzle flash is insane. It kind of makes the reticle on it, like, not even usable. I don't need to use that. It's so horrible. The shorter barrel would make it loud. I think it's just completely ignoring sound settings, because it's so much louder than everything else. But it could be intentional. Do they not know that I'm shooting at them? Oh yeah, the fact that you have to, like, pay to be able to go anywhere in America, or even, like, take transportation somewhere, really just is like a suffocating experience if you want to go and, like, hang out with friends or anything. Ow. Drink my whiskey. it really does just enforce this feeling that, like, you can't experience a lot without, like, just having excess money to pay for it. Especially if you live in an area that just doesn't have, like, access to public parks and stuff like that. Or, like walkability, or, like, ease of access. Which is a lot of places. Especially if you just, like, live out in the middle of, like, the suburbs, or, like, a small town or something. Yeah, and it doesn't help that gas is also becoming incredibly expensive, and, that's probably not changing anytime soon. And we're just becoming more and more reliant on gas. It feels kind of unbelievable to me how it felt like as a kid the world was making steady progress towards, like, abandoning the idea of, like, being reliant on, like, gas and fuel for everything, and, like, transitioning to, like, nuclear and solar and, like, a lot of alternative sources of energy. And then you become an adult and it's like, no, all of that was pretty much abandoned so that we just, like, would use gas forever until it runs out. And then when we run out, we're, like, screwed. Ow! What the fuck? Yeah, that's not to say that there hasn't been any progress, because, like, there have been advancements, and Don't pull that alarm, man. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, there are, like, other countries where they have been making progress for, like, towards alternative energy sources. It's just, it feels bad as an American, and, like, knowing that we're not going to be investing in that anytime soon. Ooh. There you are. It was crazy to me, though, like, seeing Germany just completely going backwards, I think, the last few years. Where they, like, started stripping down their nuclear plants and, like, reopening coal and stuff. Like, that was just insane, right? I'm not crazy. Have you heard anything about the ozone hole recently? No, because we fucking fixed it. It's gone. The entire ozone's gone. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past us here, like, in the States, to just, like, keep fucking things up for everyone else. By, like, stripping back protections and things for, like, the ozone and all of the nice things that we thought that we had basically done enough to fix. The Germany plan to phase out began in the 90s, they just didn't stop it. Oh, okay, so that wasn't like a recent thing. They just, I guess, were going along with that for the longest time and just didn't care to stop it. Yeah, it would make sense that a lot of people in Europe are like kind of traumatized from Chernobyl and like actively did as much as they could to like, I guess, just prevent any more nuclear facilities from opening up. But like, to my understanding, that and like the 3 Mile Island and like a lot of the accidents that did happen because of like, I guess, failed nuclear programs and things like that, those were all because of like very poor planning and like poor infrastructure. Yeah, and a lot of like fear-mongering. Like, a proper nuclear facility that is built correctly shouldn't have any kind of issues that, like, Chernobyl would have. But man, growing up in the 90s to, like, the early 2000s, they definitely scare the shit out of you with, like... Whoa! Stories about, like, Chernobyl and, like, nuclear accidents and things like that. I used to think as a kid that, like, nuclear plants just basically, like, produced smog and, like, shot it out into the air, and, like, they would just generate, like, radioactive sludge and just, like, dump it. Like The Simpsons or some shit. Like, that's the level of understanding that I was given. Oh shit. We need to actually go back inside and find a way in. Because I need the turbo coil. Sludge being dumped is a real thing, but it doesn't come from nuclear plants. Yeah, there are a lot of different refineries that can do that, that just aren't being properly regulated. Oh, hello.
Can do.
Shit. There, I think, should actually be a password to the terminal over here. I just need to find it. For a while, there were, like, no restrictions in the US for chemical dumping. I remember, like, God, I cannot remember the name of the company. But yeah, for a while, there were lobbies against, like, looking into, like, the different chemicals that were being dumped into water around, like, 3749, like, communities where chemical plants opened up. And, like, people were getting cancer and, like, getting poisoned from just lots of chemical waste, and nothing was being done about it for the longest time. Got the number immediately, 3749. And even now, like, people are finding, like, leaking pipelines and things from chemical plants that just are going untreated. Doors, reactor. And it ultimately comes down to, like, whether or not your state or, like, your community actually cares about it enough to really, like, try to solve it. Because, like, if the company that is in charge of the maintenance for like whatever leaks or like whatever government official is in charge of like looking after the chemical waste and things like that, like if they just don't care, then it's just going to go unaddressed until like someone raises the issue. My take, nuclear energy isn't going to ever become relevant again because of wind and solar energy, which low-key sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, I think it's... Whenever I was being, like, taught about alternative energy sources growing up, those were, like, the clean energy sources that were taught. The fuck? Are those cultists? Oh, it's Revenant. Or revolutionaries, probably. Like, hydroelectricity and solar and wind were seen as, like, the clean sources that should be invested into, that, like, don't endanger the environment or anything like that. So, like, that was what was pushed, really. And then nuclear was, like, the taboo one. God, now we have to deal with data centers. Yeah, that's, like, an entirely new issue that was not accounted for back then. It's like, who are these guys? Revolutionary Kill Squad? Or is that just, like, a random squad? Cool guns. Oh, just Revy Stalkers. Okay. It just happens to be where I was trying to go. It is not my wrench. I cannot repair with that. Rev Assassins use KTR with microfrags? That sounds scary. I don't want that. Debts paid. You are on the run from the law. The fate of the world still hangs in the balance. Broke and without prospects, I will die. Good run. It's been like 4 hours already. Do we do another run? I might do like a little break and then we can like start another one and just like see where it goes. Cam, do you want to play Deep Rock? Possibly afterwards. I could be convinced. Yes? Alright, give me like just a minute to do a quick little BRB. And then we'll do another one. I think I want to like try until I, well, we'll do like quick play restarts until I get the new mission, question mark? Because I think there's a new one. Yeah, if you properly leave the zone, then it'll give you, like, a tally of, like, all of the money that you made and all the things that you killed, and, like, if you really, like, boosted a faction, there should be new, like, faction victory things as well. But I got kind of, like, the bad end where, like, I didn't really help anyone, and I suck, and, like, I'm gonna die, probably. Alright. Maybe one day I'll have to, like, do a dedicated either blind run or, like, blind run preparation stream where, like, I try to, like, route what I would do for a blind run. I don't know. It would take some dedication. Let's see. That's right, it's either random or none. Chops default. What if we do, like, ignore progression this time? For fun. Mousetrap? Okay, well, we got the new mission right away. The insurrection has commissioned a super soldier unit codenamed Mouse. They are currently field testing this unit in the northern exclusion zone, likely in territory they control in the northeast. The target is reported to be equipped with a 50 caliber autocannon and a set of heavy power armor with regenerating overshield. Destroy Mouse by any means necessary. If successful, report back to the smuggler at the Lone Wolf Bar. Good lord. What are my skills? High jump, gourmand, sneaky. Okay. Not my favorite, but I'll take it. I'm also like a creature. I did kill Mouse that one time, but like they also basically one-shot me. So I have a plan, but it might not be a good plan. Mouse does that. Welcome back, Jan. I'm gonna wear that for the fashion for a minute. Alright, we're good. So my idea would be we get a decent melee weapon and like rush the dude. And try to kill him that way. So maybe fire axe? And then I go like full spec into speed with like as many amber manifolds as I can possibly get. Should bring some kind of stun. Okay, yes. Let's also do that. If I can get like a stun grenade, that would be good. And then I'm going to just like hope that I get like super heavy or something from Perdition. If I don't get it from Perdition, then possibly we do Dead Bridge and try to like roll the armor locker there.
Yeah.
Hello. Jesus Christ, man. Chill out. What about an EMP device? Possibly. Does that... Whoa! Would that stun them? I don't remember if that stuns, but it probably does. Whoa, 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 whoa. Better strat would be an EMP device and some Omni-Pen. No stun, but it disables the shield. Okay, so if I wanted to go a route for, like, killing them with a big gun, then I could use an EMP device. Which is probably more intelligent, but less chaotic. Yes, Jan, use your influence. Or a flashbang and a hatchet. That's kind of what I want to try to do. Because I think that would be silly. What is my reputation, actually? Oh, they hate my ass. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill. There's just actual war. Whoa! Chill. I can't survive those bullets, I think. That's scary. Ooh. Don't shoot me anymore, please. I'm gonna leave. Holy fuck. Don't do that. Turning off the progression curve is scary. I don't like that. Oh my god. You guys are my friends. Okay. Wow, that's... Alright, this and some OmniPen. How many OmniPen shots would it take to kill him? You really like that gun, don't you? Hmm. Let's see. Nothing really great from you. I'm kind of just here so I can wait out whatever kind of fight was going on over there. Cool. Oh no. Ow, you survived that? Stop. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, you're not a prowler, I just... Oh my god. There's so much happening. Holy shit.
This way.
To be fair, I don't think I hit him in the head with it.
We'll find him.
I'm just a little surprised that, like, it didn't kill him just, like, square in the chest. It did stun him pretty hard, though. Okay. Decent gun. My goodness. All of the random stalkers just, like, patrolling this place were freaking me out. EMP device, Type 27 mag dump, and then a few rounds from tactile auto mag. So... I think I will need, like, something to stun them just to be extra safe. Let's see. Let's go get the crowbar. Mouse has night vision. Oh, that's horrifying. Yeah, last time he saw me before I even realized where he was, so whatever I can take to, like, further my chances, probably what we do is we take the ether canister from down here, and then we go and get stopwatch. If I do want to do, like, the ridiculous stealth option, which... if I don't hit him, like, in the head a few times, he might just, like, turn around and kill me. If he survives their first hit, then you might be able to just back up. Yeah. Stun baton's not a bad idea. I could possibly try to get that, maybe from, like, the silly shop, or try to make it, and then just, like, stun lock him. I want to say if I do melee, then I probably don't need the EMP. Ow. The quick swings have similar damage to the heavy. Okay. What the fuck? I need armor. I need armor very quickly. Yeah, the shopkeeper is where I want to try to get it. If I can get it from that shop, like, faster than trying to craft it. Ooh, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me with that.
Is that all you got?
Holy... Running. Are there any more of you? That might have been the last one. Never mind. The fuck? I hear their little, like, footsies.
It's not over yet.
Just pitter-pattering around. Where are you? That's the one I was afraid of. I think there's still a bug where if you have the quick play mission and accept the Revy quest, you get 2 mouses. That's horrifying. I'm gonna not do that, I think. I actually can't do that because I'm not friends with the Revies. But yeah, that sounds bad. There's like more... Oh, okay. You're just
Hello?
hanging out.
Sorry, I can't help.
Okay, we're good. Let's try and get some armor. Look bite. I wonder if anyone has killed mouse with yellow flares. I'm sure it's possible. I'll grab all of that stuff just to sell it. There we go. Alright, find the yellow flare, and then you use the yellow flare to kill him. Need to make sure that my freelancer friend doesn't just, like, see me wearing these clothes and try to kill me. Oh, neat. Fully automatic, huh? I kind of want to use that instead. It does have better velocity. It's quicker. Artillery is good, especially if you're friends with the Revenants or Revolutionaries, because you can call it in with the radio on the binoculars ping. Okay, yeah. I always forget what the walkie-talkie thing is useful for. They're all just beating each other. Hello? Do you mind not shining your light just directly in my eyes? Through the wall? I feel bad for the little masked kids. Just like struggling to breathe constantly. And then they just get like slapped around because they're so weak. The hell, man? I don't feel bad for them. Come on. Oh, I forgot the crowbar. Fuck it. Well, that's not great. That's not what I wanted to type. S. They're mean and hit me. They're just defending themselves. Do you mind? Ooh. It's a cute gun. I think I would probably want to use this one over what I have. And not that. I'll sell that. Don't need that. I always like seeing the custom UMP, because it was one of like the first high XP weapons that I had like ever seen. And before I really understood how like the world XP affected weapons and stuff, I would just like look all over the place trying to find it. Alright, we've got canister. I need to get some dust. Let's go visit the attic real quick. And then probably go to the secret shop. Or strange shop, whatever. Whichever one you want to call it. I never really end up using the M77 line of guns all that often because I just favor using the HK style guns a lot more. I do appreciate though how there's such a wide variety of guns in this game that like everyone kind of ends up with their own favorites. Whoa! Oh, don't come up here. Like, there's plenty of different varieties of styles for everyone, I feel like, and it's kind of rare for a game, like, especially an indie game, to have that kind of, like, player choice for weapons and stuff. Give me those. Variety. I love variety. Been asking for bayonets for ages, but they're kind of pointless. I mean, if they make a bayonet that you can attach, or like, I guess, not that you can attach, but like a few different variants of guns that have bayonets on them, and like give them really good armor pen, then they could be useful. Like, make it so that you're not really carrying, like, a hatchet or fire axe in, like, your primary melee slot. Maybe one day instant weapon switch will be removed? No. Don't take it away from me.
Here we go.
Watch my back.
Watch my back. Are they out here getting burned again?
Cover me.
Whoa! Ow! Whoa, 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 whoa! Did you just, like, spawn there? What happened? What the fuck? What the shit? Teleports behind you. Jesus. Something more akin to TF2's weapon switching would be a good middle ground. Yeah, like if you add animations to weapons before they're like ready. I think I would be okay with that. Like, at least add a little bit of flavor to a weapon if you're going to take away the instant weapon swap.
Stop.
Oh, whoa, 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 I'm chill, I'm chill! Oh my god! Why do you hate me? Oh, that's why. Ulti, what do you mean by stealth being busted? Whoa! Okay, they hate me still. Jesus Christ, man. Because I agree, like, stealth is very good when you are, like, fully... What the hell? It's a huge amount of them. It's very good when, like, you have it, like, really invested into. But it, I don't think, works as it's intended. Why do they... Okay. I don't want to, like, try to kill you guys. Did I do something to fuck with them? They hate me. I don't like that. I think if you are using stealth in the way of, like, just basically using it as, like, source of player power, then yeah, it's very strong. Because, like, you can get stealth to the point where, like, enemies have a very difficult time seeing you. My main issue with stealth is that it's not very dynamic, and there is very little interaction with it in, like, the middle ground between, like, not being stealth at all or, like, being just completely stealthy and, like...
I'll see you around.
Being completely camouflaged with, like, night vision and just having, like, a complete power trip.
Oh, hello. Later.
Like, it's totally possible to have complete camouflage and, like, a stealth weapon and basically just abuse the power of, like, enemies not being able to see you at all. But I feel like stealth can definitely be reworked or, like, more refined to the point that, like, it's less of the player being a complete ghost or, like, permanently spotted. There can be, like, some flow states between that. You can still work even without fully speccing into it by just avoiding the enemy seeing you. Well, it's not really what I'm talking about. I mean, right now, the stealth is just either the enemy sees you and like knows that you are in the area, or like they don't see you and then you are like invisible to them. And like once you're spotted, there's no like getting the enemies to forget about you or like really interacting with that. Give me your med bag and more healing. What else do I want from these guys? Yeah, like you can like lose the enemy, but that's more so like I think whenever you're spotted, you kind of like try to break the enemy's pathing rather than just like that being more of like an intended stealth mechanic. Does that make sense?
Oh, hey, maybe next time.
I'm saying the stealth can be better. There's room for improvement of it. The game keeps track of if an enemy should know where you are. Well, like, the way that it should work, from what I understand, is that, yeah, they keep track of the last place that they saw you, but there are times where, like, that either breaks and, like, you can use that and, like, abuse it to lure enemies and just, like, break their pathing, which I feel like is buggy. Or they, for some reason, just never lose track of you and have, like, some godlike knowledge of your positioning. Like the issue that I have sometimes where, like, if you go into an area that has, like, a raid siren or something, they perma-spot you and, like, will not let off the alarm. And just, like, flood to your location constantly. My headcanon is that they're bored and they all just want to turn pressing the button. I can respect that. Maybe they all just are looking for an excuse to press the loud, annoying button all the time. Yeah, I guess I just have a different experience with the game. because, like, if you are leaning into stealth and you have, like, night vision and, like, a camo setup and everything, and, like, you are going for a stealth playthrough, then, yeah, you can become a ghost and, like, nothing can see you. What I'm really more arguing for is, like, I guess of it being less just, like, binary, like, either you are invested into stealth and, like, I don't know. I think I have issues with it every now and then, just where, like, if you're not totally spec'd into stealth and you try to break enemy line of sight and, like, hide somewhere, there are instances where, like,
I will shoot. Who the fuck? Get me over there.
enemies just do not lose track of you. And it doesn't happen all the time. It's just occasionally it'll happen, and, like, that will stick in my head. Like, there, I can just outrun the enemy, and, like, they won't follow me constantly. But it'll be, like, specific zones where, like, the refinery or whatever, you could be, like, hiding somewhere, and they will just know where you are and, like, track you down constantly. It's kind of hard to explain without, like, being in the situation. I think the last instance of it happening where, like, it really bothered me was the first time where I went to the new, like, mansion insurrection area, and it might also be because that place is, like, unfinished and the pathing probably isn't set up correctly for everything. But, like, I walked into the zone and the alarm immediately went off, and they would not stop following me throughout the entire map. And that one was worse because I didn't know where the alarm was really positioned at the time. And I'm not, like, really saying all this because, like, this is coming from a place of, like, oh, I hate this game and I'm gonna thumbs it down on Steam because of this one thing that I have a nitpick about. It's coming from a place of, like, I have played this game for hours, and I think there are things that can be done to, like, improve the game because it's in early access. And I think other people might have, like, similar issues to what I've had. Yeah, like, it's definitely a system that could be polished more and, like, make it more interactive than, like, either the enemy knows where you are or they don't. But maybe I'm coming off as, like, too aggressive or something. I don't know. I don't need that. I really would like more dust from you. Yeah, I'm a multi-hour gamer. I have at least 10 hours in this game. Actually, how long have we been going? I have at least 4.5 hours in this game.
Wherever you are, I'm not messing around.
Oh. Where could I go to advance the time a little bit? Is it just observatory over here? really want this fella to, like, give me bountiful amounts of dust. This will appear Isaac for the next 10 years. You're not wrong. Out of everything that I play, this seems to be the one that, like, people crave, so it's not going anywhere anytime soon. God damn, I need food, though. My walkie's slow as shit. Maybe I need to, like, do more dedicated stealth playthroughs and, like, really hone in on what I have issues with, or just try to, like, play that style a little more until I... Whoa, 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 hold on. Until I have, like, more of an understanding of, like, the mechanics, I guess. Because some of the things that I am thinking of could be just either, like, zones that I've had trouble with being kind of incomplete, or just, like, some issues that have been ironed out a little more recently. This would detract from the immersive sim, but some kind of indicator that lets you know when you're spotted would be helpful. Possibly. So you're saying that you wish there were a caution state for the enemies? Yeah. Because, like, I think the game does try to do that with, like, how they track to where you have, like, where they last saw you. And they do kind of do the thing where, like, they roam around and, like, they see you for, like, a second and then, like, try to locate you. But after they fully spot you, then they're, like, on your ass. And, like, they go from, like, 0 to aggressive. And they don't go back. And they don't reset to, like, a caution state. And I could be wrong about that, but I feel like that might make the idea of, like, doing a stealth playthrough, like, more engaging. Yeah, when the alarm is on, I don't feel like that should reveal your position constantly. I think it should, like, alert the enemies. But I feel like what it's doing is, like, when the enemies are alerted, they know where your position is constantly. And that's annoying. And, like, I get that it is pushing you to, like, disable the alarms and stuff. So, like, that's what you should be doing. But I feel like the alarm mechanic can be better. Like, put people on a state of alert, or, like, a state of caution, and, like, have them looking for you, but not, like, know where you are all the time. Because that just doesn't feel good. It's like you've alerted the horde, and, like, they're all just swarming you. And that can also be abused by just, like, you set off the alarm and then every single enemy on the map just, like, runs at you in a straight line. I had no idea that's how it worked until now. That's how it feels like it works. Because it definitely, like, sends a shit ton of people at your location constantly. Headstream muted while I killed Deadbridge. I was just kind of rambling about the alarm some more. I think I want to go down here. We can sleep down here. In the little room next to Perdition. Actually, there's not like a bed over there, is there? It's just like a stash. Part of me is interested in, like, doing some testing to see how the things like the alarms actually, like, work for the NPCs. Like, what does it make them do exactly? Like, if you set off the alarm and, like, go and hide in a corner somewhere and, like, let it go off, will it just make the enemies zone in on your position, like, right away? Hello, fellas. God, I really need food. I don't actually need to go... Oh shit, I never got the crowbar. I've been, like, zoned out this whole time. Fuck. Yeah, I gotta go that way.
Fuck.
Hello? If you're hiding, they won't get at you unless one saw you. Because as far as I know, guards of bases are all kind of like one mega squad. That might be where, like, the source of my frustration comes from. And, like, I guess it makes sense that, like, one guard would communicate with all of them and, like, tell your position. Yeah. It's just frustrating if it's like the entire base sends their entire squad at your one position, and like they just flood at you in like one massive group.
You better be gone.
Like whenever that happens, it feels a little silly. You better not be sneaking around over here. I'll find you and kill you.
Show yourself.
Right, like, it makes sense that they would send, like, their entire army at you, but, like... There are just sometimes where it'll happen and it feels, like, silly in a gamey kind of way. Oh, I'll take that, why not? And it's kind of just, like, really more of a nitpick for, like, some instances where it feels like... maybe some areas, the stealth feels different than other areas. Like, there, it feels fine because, like, the alarm isn't going off, so it's not making all of them, like, constantly on alert and, like, swarming everywhere. Okay, we can sleep. The warehouse is under attack. I think it's Killer Bean. How do you know? He's killing everyone. Just in time for perdition. Thank you, Nerdster. We will do perdition in a hot moment. I want to try to get more dust. And probably, like... find a boar to harvest? I don't know, I need food badly. Of course it's not lit. I could just, like, eat one of these for fun. Give me full food. Oops. Why did it make the conscripts run in terror all of a sudden? Yeah, the conscripts are just, like, fragile. They're not prepared for a floating gun shooting at them or anything like that. How would you feel if you had your tail cut off and, like, the next day you were just sent out and your life was immediately in danger from everything in the zone? Including but not limited to flying guns that are sentient. Okay. Well, I guess I don't really need that many things of dust. Don't like this place. I wonder what life outside the zone is like. It's probably fine. Oh, I forgot this place was added. Fuck, okay. Well, I'll grab whatever I feel like here. This place very much does seem the most atmospheric. Out of all of the weird little dust planes. How badly would I be murdered if I just like ran into the middle of this place? Whoa! I'm not worried at all. I'm not worried at all. Easy. About that badly. So not like horribly. Meteor is kind of amazing, and also even better now that like fall damage happens so much easier. There's like one more, I think, and I forget where it is. It's not you. I think you're right here. Don't shoot me. Be chill. Where the hell? Is like... Stop it. It's like right here, I guess. Oh, there you are. Give me that. Sometimes you do things that make me tense up and brace my hand on the chair like I'm about to leap up and run away from danger. Look, I like playing a little silly like that. It's fun for me. I'd like to leave this place now. Oh. Hey, buddy. I think as gamers we have moved beyond needing cars in every game. I can't recall a single post on Steam that was like, okay, game, but needs a car. Was there ever a time where like every game needed a car that you could drive around in? I do remember as a kid like very much appreciating when a game like Skate would let you like get off of your board, or like I think it was Project Wasteland that let you like get off your board. Like when a game series originally just makes it so that you're restricted to something, and then like the sequel comes out and gives you a lot more options, like opens up, and then you're like, holy shit. It's like a whole new kind of game. In Stalker forums, so many people would be like, the zone needs a car, and Fallout. Oh. I forgot this was here. Neat. I'm just imagining, like, how much having a car in a game like Stalker or Fallout would just, like, take you out of the experience. That just sounds ridiculous. Stalker was supposed to have a car and they cut it because it sucked. I don't blame them. That just sounds kind of stupid. Like, you're tired of walking around the zone, so, like, you wish you could drive around? I don't know. I guess it would make sense if it's like you're playing a game where the default move speed is like awfully slow and you just don't have any other ideas for how you could be moving faster. Yeah, in this game we have plenty of options for like fun maneuvering. But we need a car. Let me drive around. Imagine you get, like, car DLC in Fallout 4 or whatever, and it's just, like, an NPC with a car for a head that, like, you ride on top of. Or they just, like, rip horses from, like, Skyrim. Horse armor. There is car DLC for Starfield? Oh no. They did it. It's real. Oh, hello. We've been here for a while. I think the dust that I took lasts like 2 minutes or something. It takes a while. I accidentally took the drugs that, like, don't ever end your trip. 180 seconds, yeah, so 3 minutes. Yeah, I guess having a car in Starfield would make sense, because, like, the impression that I have about that game is that there isn't a lot to do besides, like, running around and exploring, I guess. If all your vehicle does is serve as a way to travel faster, that's bad world design. I see what you're saying. And, like, I think I should agree with you. But I think that is kind of like the purpose of a car. To be fair. But yeah, it's funny that, like, people feel the desire for a car just to, like, be able to get around in the world faster, I guess. Let's see. Let's equip you. Tack light. I need the gas mask. Hello, creature. Oh wait, hold on. I can't go that way yet. Ah. Hold on, creature. When did I get... Oh, I don't want this. I thought I grabbed not you, but the blast spire. That's not what I wanted. I do not care for the dragon spine. You can become a car with enough amber manifolds, exactly. You don't need a car, you become the car. Yeah, I feel like in a game like Starfield, there should be more to a vehicle than just, like, you use it to drive. Like, if that's all that you're gonna do, then you may as well just be making, like, a social game or something with no extra mechanics. If you're adding a car to, like, an RPG or, like, some kind of sim game, then, like, add some kind of qualities to the car to make it more engaging. Zap. Dying Light the Following has the best car mechanics of any game I've ever played. Now, that is not what I would expect to hear about Dying Light, honestly. Of all things. Good car mechanics is, like, probably the last thing I would expect. Gonna stare at me, bud? I've never tried to melee it before. I wanted to see what would happen. What the fuck? Ow. Ow. There it goes. You need me to read audiobooks? Honestly, I have considered doing that, but, like, I would have to try to figure out the legality. Like, I would need to read some, like, royalty-free books or something that are not, like, I guess, something that would try to, like, get licensing fees out of me or something. Read the Silverfish lore books? I could do that. Hell? My giant cat just, like, leaped off my bed and made the ground shake. What the hell? Damn. I keep forgetting my crowbar. Whoa. I know, I know. Get out of here. Load that with OmniPen. We could do that. We could do that. I was looking into reading, I think it's Roadside Picnic, and like doing that as like a fun little audiobook thing for the channel, but I believe that that is licensed and like I can't do an audiobook of it without it being like monetized or something like that. Like the monetization would go to copyright owner or whatever. Ow. Stalker Pro, Tactical Night Ops, and Revenant helmet will be in that locker. It's everything that I would ever want. Locked away forever. I'd actually be mad. Yeah, I don't think there would really be a point to using Stalker Pro unless like you are trying to use it for stealth, but I think its purpose is also in its name. Like, you're not taking it on purpose to do, like, one-on-one fights, or whatever. Or I guess not one-on-one, but, like, using it for combat engagements. Unless you just kind of get stuck with it. Oh, yeah. I think I need to go boar hunting. Whoa. Hello, Relevant. Thanks for the raid. Do we have more silverfish, fellas? Oh my goodness. They're raiding my cupboards? No. Actually, you can have whatever's in there. I don't have... I don't have any food currently in there. So, whatever you want. Take it. You can have empty plates and, like, silverware. The silverfish are thriving. I don't want them either. Have you seen silverfish? They're scary. Was doing the beta for silverfish. Sick. Do you have like a lot of experience with silverfish, or like just trying it out? Either way, I like hearing thoughts about it. Light the dang fire. There we go. The wildlife update is definitely, like, one of my favorite additions to the game. Because before, if you were taking, like, hunger, or, you were just desperate for food like I am, you were kind of SOL if you've already raided a lot of places and, like, didn't just immediately have access to trades and stuff that were good. But now I have giant, loud animals to hunt. Hello. There we go. To the new chatters, this is Cam's first try at this game and they'd love some advice. You're awesome, Jan. Honestly, I don't know anything about this game. Every time I wake up, my mind gets wiped like a clean slate. I don't know what it is about stone maze and boars. I think what's happening is, like, there is a huge spawn rate for just, like, everything generally up here, like in the stone maze and Pine Ridge. But, like, if the world isn't being populated by monsters or, like, factions and stuff, then it'll just spawn wildlife instead. So it just spams wildlife. They aren't actually tracked by the ant farm system? Okay, so it's like a separate thing then. They just spawn like crazy. I guess the system that I'm thinking about is just responsible for, like, when there is, like, an abundance of dogs or some shit. Oh, right. What else do I want to do before Quarry? They use the old system like husks. Interesting, I didn't know that husks were on that system. You know what I kind of want to do? Before we go there. Vibe check the trench. We can do a couple of things, actually. We can go to the Scar and try to get Omnipen. I have ventured into the trench earlier, and honestly, there's not a lot there just yet. I don't think there's actually much of anything in there just yet. It's a process, but worth it. The trench area? Maybe I missed something there then. Not a ton of connections and no quest stuff, but there is a small stash of loot. Okay, so I missed the loot area then. Admittedly, I did get there and just kind of, like, look around, but not very extensively, because it looked as though there wasn't, like, anything meant to be there. Like tens of thousands of dollars. Is it like just valuable stuff then? Like vendor treasure stuff? I am more intrigued if it's like, more of a unique item or like a nice static spawn that gives you something useful. Yeah, but there's a new thing that might get used later. Okay. So it's not like... Not like I missed anything crazy just yet, then, I take it. So this part kind of worries me. Let's do that. We're gonna not fight that. Between it and a new dungeon, it makes paying off your debt without a quick play mission actually kind of possible. Oh, interesting. So it's like multiple very valuable static spawns? That does sound a little more interesting. Almost want a Liberator pistol for Silverfish. It's a 45 caliber desperation pistol meant to be as cheap as possible for dropping over occupied France. It's like a used in case of emergency kind of gun. That piece of shit. Used to get a better gun. Yeah, if you have nothing else. Kill the next guy that you see with it and take their gun. What the hell? What are you doing, fella? No. No. He was just chilling, but I had to cook him a little bit. I just looked it up and you could 3D print a better gun. I mean, it's probably the best they had for, like, a meme gun. When they were developing it, they were like, nobody will use this, it's a meme. Theft will lower your reputation. My bad. I'm just kidding. I just learned what this gun is. Are they stuck down here? Doesn't have many stories of success. I mean, if it was like a one-shot gun, it probably didn't give you much of a chance. Holy shit. Okay, hello. Hey, don't shoot at me with that.
He calls your name. Why can't you hear it? Perhaps
shit.
this will compel.
Don't need that. Oh! You drop a grenade on yourself? Oh, there he is. Finally, a Richter carbine with a proper scope. Yeah, I do appreciate that, like, the custom versions of the guns that the cultists use actually seem, like, properly usable. Ow. Don't shoot me like that. I'm just chilling over here. Looting your stuff. Just, don't worry about it. You don't need that stuff. I like that they have actual, like, conventional weapons now, and they're not just strictly using, like, their little cobbled together, like, ether weapons. Although I do like their older weapon designs. It's cool to have, like, variety. Don't need that. Wow. Damn. Do they have a gun that they use that uses the 338 rounds? Because I know the chest here can carry, like, Omnipen. But I don't think they have, like, a Magnum weapon yet. Not that I've seen. Oh, the Templar rifle. Okay. It exists but is unused. So, like, they don't use it yet. Damn. Because what I was hoping for is that I would find, like, that gun in the chest down there and just get, like, Omnipen. I do really like the Assassin Rifle. Is their version still suppressed? Or has that changed? I'm not seeing, like, any of their enchanted ammo or anything. It's Dragon's Breath. Oh well. No suppressor, but comes with the night vision scope. It is kind of neat. I don't know if I would want to trade the suppressor for a night vision scope. But I can appreciate the variety. Oh, whoa, oh, shit. Don't kill me. The scariest part, like all other Colt guns, is the fact that it uses enchanted ammo. Yeah, probably the scariest thing about it is, like, seeing someone else use it against you. I don't like the idea of somebody using an assassin rifle against me with omnipen rounds. Fucking stun rounds are so scary, man. Oh, they killed themselves by shooting me. Isn't that fantastic? Have stun resistance by making them light themselves on fire by shooting your body. Not to scare you, this is to scare you, but Revenants can 100% spawn with assassin rifles and use Omnipen. Good lord. Honestly, I did not even realize that Revenants could spawn with the assassin rifle. That's horrifying. Okay, well. I thought for the longest time that it was like a Strange Shop exclusive weapon. Oh, fuck. Poor guy walked into the wrong zone. Just like spawned in there and then immediately killed by somebody. Like probably that thing. Been killed by a Revenant with an assassin rifle once. It was instantaneous and it had no way of predicting it. That sounds horrifying. Oh yeah, realizing that squads spawn with grenade launchers now also deeply scares me. I already didn't like them throwing grenades at me. Shooting grenades is even more horrible. Hell? Yeah, we're chilling. Not the any hit squads, but like any heavy squads will carry it. But yes, they are a little scary. Okay. I was not successful in finding any Omnipen that I wanted. I guess what I can do now is, like, go back and fight some posties and try to get a crowbar. And see if we can get some better armor. May as well try to have, like, some protection. I do have the silly hyperball rounds.
No matter.
Their sudden scream just cutting out whatever they're saying always gets me.
Maybe you don't want the royal extra play, but you do want the extra protection of fancy ships.
Does robbing the bank actually tank your any rep? You know, I've never paid attention to that before. Because I usually don't care about their reputation. Or are you talking about whenever you, like, open the gold bag in front of Magpie? It would also be funny if just, like, grabbing the gold from the bank lowered their reputation with you. I need more weird mutant people to kill. Come on, bud. I wish 30-06 had some kind of AP option. You're not alone, I feel like. There's a lot of people who would say that 5.56 AP is just like the only ammo that you really ever need to use. Yeah, the bag that you pick up when you that you deliver to Big Iron, if you open it up, it gives you a bunch of gold, but like tanks your any rep. There's a lot of people that would say 5.56 AP is like the best, but I do kind of just love 30-06 as like an all-around kind of caliber for just about everything. I think maybe one of the biggest issues right now is that, like, a lot of things currently just use straight up armor as, like, their main protection. So, like, you basically just need AP rounds in the end game. But if there were things that had, like, just tankier pools of HP, but were more, like, armor pen resistant, then maybe that would make some things like 30-06 a little better. But they have nice explosive rounds too. Yeah, I mean, those are a little more difficult to get, but yeah, 30-06 has like the tandem rounds and explosive rounds. And also, incendiary. Goddamn. Oh, there we go. Finally. Yeah, I've never really had a moment where, like, I thought that I needed to switch off of 30-06 when I was fighting someone that had armor. Like, it does plenty of damage with just, like, a couple of headshots. Oh, hello. Oh! Well, that's the end of that guy. That does a lot of damage really fast. Holy shit! Yeah, I kind of underestimated that guy because on my last run, they were hesitating to shoot me a lot. So I was like, what's the worst they could do? They carried P90s with 5.7 rounds, so, like, it just shredded my entire body into, like, Swiss cheese. In, like, less than a second. I think the ward stones might have fucked you over. That might also be true. I might have, like, also lit myself on fire or something. That is possible. I'll have to go back and play it back in slow motion and see what happened. It is getting, like, pretty late for me now. I gotta, like, do some stuff around the house. So, I'll have to end it here for now. Never mind, on Deep Rock, got some other stuff going on. That's chill. We can do Deep Rock some other time. That's why I have a severe dislike for ward stones. I'll, like, look back at the VOD and see what happened, because if it is what got me killed extra quickly, I might rethink my opinion on ward stones. We will have to try that mission objective again, because I do like the idea of, like, preparing to kill Mouse, whatever the hell his name is. I like that being, like, a little goal for a quick play guy. It's cool. Alright. I forgot to set up the weapon tier list thing, but I will definitely get it together for, like, tomorrow's stream. So we'll do that later. Probably will be ready for stream tomorrow, like, sometime afternoon, so be on the lookout then. But until next time, y'all take care. I'll see you guys.